Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Welcome everyone to the coach's desk. Yeah. And we're here to, as usual, talk about the Reggae Boyz, talking about the good vibes in the camp, people. Yes. And we believe that this year is the year. Pick up yourselves, people. Thanks for tuning in. Just remember the golden rule, people. Like the stream. Yeah. Like the stream as we come on. Like the stream. Basically, what we want to do is to talk some things about the Reggae Boyz tonight. Why me have a feeling, me have a vibes, virgin. Trust me, me have a vibes, and I believe say this year is the year. Now is the time, people. Yeah. That's that me I pray tonight. Now is the time. Yeah. So big up all the people them right now. Everybody in the building, big up yourself. The persons who have logged on early, big up yourself. You know what I mean? You see me, I say, big up everybody. Everybody in the building. Big up yourselves. Yeah? Thanks for tuning into the show. This is the night one of the weekend's triple treat, people. Yeah, the triple treat, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, man. Night one. And we're going to be having a great night tonight, people. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Thanks to the persons who have been tuning in, who have been supporting the channel. Big up yourself. Thanks for the new subscribers who have decided to join us and come with us on this journey. Definitely. We appreciate it. We appreciate the support. We appreciate the love. Definitely. And we want to continue to have a wonderful, family where we can enjoy football discussion, where we can enjoy, new friends. Yeah, build a bond. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Big up to the Facebook people over there. Thanks, Facebook, for tuning in as well. Yeah, man. Respect and manners. Appreciate it, Facebook. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. People say they like my color. Don't know Reggae Boyz are yellow, you know. And we are rock the yellow tonight. Yellow against the black background. Trust me. And the green. Straight Jamaica, we said, man. Yeah, I thought about, man. Yeah, man. Straight. Yeah. So big up to all the people who are on. Big up to the persons in North America who are watching. Big up to the persons from Canada, yeah, United States, all the states across the country that they are watching. Big up yourself. Big up to the people over there in Europe. Yeah, man. Big up to the Europeans who are watching. And also my friends in the Eastern Caribbean area. Big up yourself. Big up to Africa, because Africa has tuned in as well, people. Big up to the entire Africa. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. And also, you don't know, we have to big up the ballers, them. Yeah, man. Big up the Reggae Boyz ballers, them, who continue to reach out and watch the show. Yeah, man. We appreciate you. And just remember, ballers, whatever we say over here, it's nothing personal. Sometimes some of the commenters, some of the people on the panel, they're just passionate about the thing. Yeah. And of course, I'm here to ensure that things run smoothly. Yeah. Because we don't want, any slandering to take place on this show. Yeah. But also, people remember the opinions or the views expressed on this show, not necessarily those of Coach Minzy. You know what I mean? So big up yourselves again, people. Of course, people, we're going to be discussing the whole vibes in the camp, and we're going to be discussing we have to win the Gold Cup this year. Me feel the vibes. Wanna say? I want you people to drop some Jamaican flag in the comment section. Drop the flag, them people. Drop the Jamaican flag, them. Drop the Jamaican flag, them. Me want to see a whole heap of Jamaican flag a drop right now. Hold on. I want to go on. Me need to see the Jamaican flag a drop right now in the comment section, people. Yeah, man. Yeah, you saw me I talk about that them thing that me I talk about. Flag a drop. flag a drop. Hey, me saw American flag drop a while ago, but me saw just a one day. A Jamaica flag, we say. Yeah, man, people, we are sure about the Jamaica flag to them, man. Yeah, because you don't know a thing set. Our Gold Cup vibes, we say up. Hey, me feel the vibes are ready, people. Tomorrow is gonna be the first game of the tournament. You know what I mean? Tomorrow is gonna be the first game of the tournament. And might I just add this, people. It's sad to say that Canadian superstar poster boy. We have heard unconfirmed reports that Alonso Davis has picked up an injury and will not take part in the Gold Cup this year. That's unconfirmed reports. It's sad to say. We hope that the baller will have a speedy recovery. Yeah, because you don't know what the Bayern Munich big baller. But I mean, we would have loved for him to be in this tournament. But you know, injuries are part of sports. Same thing that transpired with our very own striker and top man over there in Costa Rica, Javon East. We also wish him a speedy recovery. We know it not easy. If you are prepared so long for your tournament and you're dead end at the camp and then, you know, something gonna happen. It is something that you really can't, you have no control over injury, you know, because you can do a lot of just a second there, people, just a second. Yeah, people. Sorry about that. So the business call. Jano, right now the promise of my face are glowing, you must know, you know, man. Everything pretty. Well, right now, I go to your comment section right now because trust me, I go to your comment section. Man's not hot pet. Big up yourself. Sick away. Big up yourself. Welcome. The boy seemed to be mentally ready from the clips. I believe physically to looking positive. Oh, hey, Virgin, me tell us, be a vibes in our camp, man. Be a vibes and a positive vibes in our camp, man. Top 10, big up yourself. Welcome. Man, in a, hey, top 10. Let's see what me in to the top 10. Top 10, let's see what me in. Yeah, man. Yeah. Nigel Smith, welcome. DS Electronics, welcome. John Lennon, welcome, welcome. Yeah, what you said? Cataract, hey, Cataract have some information to give it tonight, you know, because people, I'm telling you something. Cataract find new friends, you know, people. Hey, when Cataract drop on the panel tonight, hey, listen, let the likes reach to 50 likes and we drop the link quick and fast so we can jump on. You see me, I say, people? All right, so yeah, man, Lawrence is in the camp. Lawrence the boat, man. Yankee, big up yourself. S Technic. Yeah, man, welcome S Technic. Wayne Carnegie. Yeah, man, Monk Street and a Punk Street, man. Yeah, man. Marlon, big up yourself, Marlon. Fresh God, Capo in the building. Big up yourself, Fresh God. Yeah, man. Digital Home Tech, welcome. Definitely. Stacy, long time we don't see you, Stacy. Big up to all the ladies in the building, especially the silent watchers. You know what I mean? The ladies, them just tune in and also they just watch and they might not comment, you know, but big up on yourself. Big up also to the children that are watching. Yeah, man, people, the children, they watch the show here too, you know. They are sitting with their family and watching the show. This is a family show as well, you know. So big up yourself, Stacy. Yeah, man. Alex, big up yourself. Yes, we know you haven't been here for a while, man, but we know I saw the thing for some time, you know. Toki, big up yourself, Toki, welcome. Joshua Simmons in the building, people. The American spy in the building. Where's the Joshua excited about Gold Cup? Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we are excited as well, you know, because we think we can do it. You see me, I say? We think we can do it. Yeah, man, we think we can do it, man. We just have a positive feeling. We just have a little thing, a tingling in my chest right there. So say, Reggae Boyz, I'm going to do something special, you know. Yeah, man. Travis, big up yourself. Yankney, what you say? Reggae Boyz color today. What you mean, man? Straight. Mr. Special Edition, big up yourself. Ian in the building, the big man, Ian. Big up yourself, Ian. Joe in the building. We said digital home tech already. Shatter. Virgin, me say a Jamaica flag, we say. We know you're the US shatter, but a Jamaica flag, we say for job. Strictly Jamaican. You see me, I say? Laurel Clark. Big up yourself, brother. Yeah, man. All things, man. Big up yourself. Yeah, people. Yeah, people. Man's not up. All right. Hey, Joshua. Mr. American Spy. We say for drop Jamaican flag, you know. See? You see, when you come around here, you need to drop the Jamaican flag. You see, if you want to drop the US flag after, no problem. But drop the Jamaican flag first. You see me, I said, Joshua? Yeah, man. All right, Owen. Big up yourself. Welcome. Romario Hull, welcome. Marlon Murray, welcome to the show. J-Ross, big up yourself, J-Ross. Andre Thompson, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Big up the people, them about here, you know. Thelma Moncrief, big up and welcome. Formula Sport, big up yourself, Formula. People, just jump over to the Formula Sports channel. Good content over there, people. Drop some comments. Drop some, you look a finger if you touch the subscribe button over there. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Formula. Technic Skip, Jamaica. Where you say, Ian, you mix. Yeah, Brazilian too. You know me, a Brazilian too, though. But at Jamaica, we are dealing with today. Yeah, man, big up to all the people them in the building. Wayne Carnegie, Rashawn Bogle, welcome, man. Big up, big up. Yeah, man. John I. Daly, big up yourself, welcome. Marlon Murray, John Lennon, yeah, man. Jason Ferran, big up. Leonard Clark, big up yourself. Yeah, sad about Alfonso, you know. Sad about Alfonso and Javanese. You know, as I said earlier, when the ball of them train and preparing them, man, for meet upon a situation like that, trust me, it's sad, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. It's a cataract on journalist. Alright, if you can't find the Jamaica flag, put up the JM. Whoa. That's a new one there. Owen, yeah, man. Innovative. Warren Webster, big up yourself and welcome. Jevian Johnson. Yeah, man. I name the sound familiar, you know, like we know the name there, you know. Andre Thompson said, just watch Craig Butler live. Bigging up Astabank from Suriname. Me watch him now versus Canada. Alright, Andre. We don't say them thing there on here. Now, Andre Chambers, is ready for them? Yeah? Mark Catchcart. What up, Mark Nation? Alright. Just to say, Alfonso Davis is a massive loss. I'm looking for to see us play. Yeah, man, it's a big loss, real, man. I like when the ball of them play against the best in the man. But I just so you think, God. Hey, people, injury is a demon of sports, you know. It's a part of sports. And, you know, no matter how we look at it, we can't get rid of injury in sports. We can put in measures to ensure that we as best as possible try to prevent injuries. But even in the midst of that, it's still difficult. You know what I mean? What Tito did I say him can't hear? No, sir. Ian, as much team I support Ian. No, sir. Multinationality. No, sir. Like how Bailey answer confident when Qatar asks him, yeah, man, I tell us I'll be a vibes now, I think, man. Why, Fresh God tell me, say, 100 likes before the link can drop, you know. They say, man, gone, you know. Now, him are in the comment section, you know, people. So, if you don't want the link drop on the panelists, them come on, you have to like up the live, people. It's easy, you know, just touch the like button. Yeah, man, thumbs up. Yeah, man. Sean Bless TV, welcome and big up. Tommy Grace. Hold on. You come in and run gone left me, people. Hold on. I try to catch them up. Them a fall. Chano. No star. So far, comment them gone, star. No star. Can't have got those pass it, star. Cause we can't catch you back. See how super chatter drop on me. No star. Yeah, man, the people in there in a place, man, I like up the thing. All right, look at me catch it back now. Tommy Grace, welcome. Yeah, man. RG Pug welcome, man. You're not hearing me? D. Lorenzo, big up yourself. Joshua Clark, Joshua Simmons, what did I say, man? All right, me say. Fourth official in the building. People, all the Manchester United fan, just jump over to fourth official and support the thing. Yeah, man. Devon Smith, big up yourself. All the 12-year-old, how in ball game are going. All right. Where's the Qatar put down the sound? Big up yourself, shot. I said cataract begging. Jesus, please. Hey. Hey. Hey, shut the easy, you know. We're gonna talk about that little more, man. Joe, you come, some man. Clayton Jaman, big up yourself. Tito Williamson, welcome. Howard Chin, big up yourself. Arby's. They say, all right, the UK people them there. All right, Arby's them there from UK now, ripping up. Supporting Michael Hector. Hector, big up yourself. Big Ek. Yeah, man, the people them there support the ball of them, man. 30 man production. From Connecticut. All right, big up yourself. Giovanni De Silva. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lennox Barclay, welcome. People them are rolling. Giovanni Da Silva, so Reggae Boyz all the way. Damian McGregor, Reggae Boyz all the way. Alex Reed, real no real. All right. Fourth official I drop him Jamaica flag and him there fire. You see me I say? DJ Mark, welcome. RNS Gospel, welcome. Jano. Big up to 118 people that are on. Just remember to hit the like button, people. Hit the like button. Erd Natty. Welcome. Yeah, man. MPEC in the building. Big up yourself, MPEC. Dr. Joyful. Hey, people, Dr. Joyful is a baller, you know. Man, say I play ball at England, you know. Which league you playing again, Dr. Joyful? Tell the people them. All right, so Joshua Simmons dropped 4 Jamaican flag. There's some you know that youth are really out now. Even though I'm over there in America and him come around coaches there, the man still a drop him Jamaica flag. Yeah, man. Big up. Sharp boss. Blessing and welcome. Vincent Cunningham, welcome. Dre Anyweather. Check. Dre, big up yourself. People, you can go over to Dre Anyweather sports and support the thing too, you know. Yeah, man. He has reinvented himself and he might do a good work. So we just want to go over there, go support. We want to reach 1,000 subscriber people. Yeah, man. Just jump on it when we finish with this. Paul Marriott, big up yourself. Welcome. We'll be at the games in Orlando. All right. People, just give it a thumbs up right now in the comment section if you're going to the match in Orlando. Just drop your thumbs up. Yeah, man. Relaxation Center, welcome. No, Mr. Special Edition. Yeah. Me hear that in Marlon. So people, another casualty. I think we have been hearing some news that Curacao would have been having some issues, and now we also are getting unconfirmed reports that Curacao would have been they will not play any part in this year's Gold Cup, and they have been replaced by Guatemala, the team that I think Guadeloupe, yeah, beating that penalty shootout. Yeah, man. So me don't see thumbs up them come up. Army the way around so. Eddie Guna, big up yourself. Sports DTM, big up. Javian Johnson, big up. Mr. Primo Vision. So people, when you can go over Sports DTM and log on to, you know, and support the thing. Mr. Primo Vision, people, they need to go over there too and support the thing. So when you finish with this live, just go check out them channel there. Yeah. And just subscribe. Just tell them some coaches they're sending over there, yeah. Ricardo Fuller. Where's the baller? Baller name in a comment section. Big up yourself. Long time we don't see a boy in a Ricardo Fuller. Just hope so everything all right. You say you lose your blue wrench. Hey, a little thing go on last week, you know, people. So let me tell you what go on. There were some things happening in the comment section last week, you know. You know what I mean? And I had to actually take away the wrench from some people. And That is the situation right now. So people are going to be getting back the wrench based on good behavior. Yeah? People, the channel can be in problems if some of the things that happen in the comment section should go out. Yeah? So we are trying to secure the channel because, of course, people love what go on and we don't want to just kill the thing. So, you see what I say? So, just understand and bear with it for a bit here. Yeah, man. So, only just go over here so and check out them channel there, like I said when we finish with this. It's Argentina and Brazil. I win the match they play again. Warren Webster. Yeah, man, a big loss for Canada, man. I'm sorry, you know, man. No. But just the nature of sports, injury. All right. Stacey, so she gonna be in Jamaica this summer. All right, Stacey, we are there, man. Link up. Yeah, man. Yeah, the camp, nice, man. Based on what we are seeing from the outside. The camp, nice. Where's the Jason? Yeah, man. Where's we can drop it now? No, Fresh God said 20 more. Yeah, man. Teddy Lee, big up yourself. Barry Ferguson, big up yourself. All right. Big up for that, Barry. Yeah, man. Oh, Ian Blake. people. Oh, Ian said, on if you stop ramp with the like. The man want to drop on the panel. Oh, now move somebody with the likes. People, if you put up the likes so the man them can come on, you know. Cause cataract. We can't make cataract guy in bed. Cannot make cataract guy in bed, you know. No, sir. It's a cataract throw the sound, you know. The man throw the vinyl and the computer, brethren. Man, the man take up well, him keep the mic and him keep the camera. Mark Chambers, big up. Everybody in I think. Hey, tell me if we can drop a thing now, because trust me. We say money have to drop on board today. Sure, no, people. Hey, Cranky. Man Simpson, welcome. Hey, Cranky. You have a look score for set to with cataract, you know. We say we pass 100 likes already, but me not get it. I want to go on. I want to go on. We reach 100 likes yet? Link. Oh, we can drop the link now. All right, big up yourself. So, all right, see second money pull up there now. All right, so we're gonna drop the link right now, people. We're gonna drop the link. We can jump on. Cause we want to hear what go on. No, the man them come on, cause right now, to a vice big in I can. Me know the vice for the desk I got hot. Sure, no. Hey, I really fresh gotta run this something there now. All right, now set up the thing so when I drop the link, I can pin it, you know. Yeah, people. So there's hey, a Brazil me I bring you know the Kenya yellow me I bring you know. So me have been two business where some man talk about Argentina and them something there. All right, Akeem Arise, man. Say if you just drop $10 on the board, you know. Yeah, man. Your team lose. Drop $10 on the board. Yeah, so all right. People, I bet you not tell me who first jump on. You need to tell me who first jump on. Tell me who first jump on. Nobody don't know who first jump on. No, so not talk about Brazil and something, man. Right now, top 10. You win yourself a prize, top 10. Send me an IG message, top 10. You're gonna be getting a prize. Yeah. You're gonna be getting a prize, top 10. Top 10, link me in an IG. Yeah, man, you see, you never know when you get a prize, you know, people. That's why I ask questions, I don't know if you answer. Well, on there. All right, Akeem, all right. Big up yourself. Me lose a bet to shatter in up in a court. Yeah, man, you lose a bet to shatter, so you don't know you have something there. Military Guna, big up yourself. So people, you can go over to Military Guna TV, check him out, and support the thing. Man say, he must support Argentina. You know what, Cataract, a whole thing I come on the board, you know. Tell us, let me see what going on here. Big up Cataract. What go on?
Yeah, my family.
Big up yourself, man. Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah, man.
A 236 mile go and 236 miles come back to my
You
brother.
must well tired.
And a 3 day, you know, we do that for you know. So big up the whole life fans. When the man they say, you know, it's a different settings, me now.
More, you say it again, Cataract. Some
A
people never hear.
236 miles from North Miami Beach. Go to Orlando and 236 come back.
When you hear that, when you do the maths, the mathematician.
Me drive around Jamaica. Me drive around the whole of Jamaica.
Yeah.
Them something when I was sit tonight. So, coach,
dig up.
Your thing different, you know, but some man have to go throw some gas money on the board for me, dog. May I tell you, me that ramp, you know. Coach money different from Cataract money. May I tell you tonight, coach. Oh, some man understand how the fan thing go.
Yeah.
How that something I go.
Hey, but stick up in the Cataract. Hey, people. You saw when the hear Cataract come on this program a week time, and the man talk about him Reggae Boy, and I know joke thing, you know. When you hear the passion in the man voice, and I know joke thing, you know, Virgin. You see me I say? This man love the Reggae Boys.
Oh,
you see me I say, people? So I don't know joke thing, when don't take it for granted, man. When you hear the man talk with passion, him know because hey, Cataract a whole heap of thing I throw up on the board, you know.
Yeah, man, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to talk the truth. Hector throw sitting on the board. Hector first throw sitting on the board. Make me come back. But may I look some thing in that collection pan for the journey go up. Because Hector make me all right to come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the return journey was sponsored by Michael Hector. Big up.
Hey, yeah. People, hey, me no hear that well enough. Me no hear that properly.
Me said the return journey.
People.
Michael Hector first throw sitting on the board.
People, no hear that? Don't really hear that?
Good. I tell you no say.
Michael Hector, big up yourself, Cataract. Hey.
Big up yourself, my dad.
Cataract.
You understand?
Cataract. I know for ratings that
no, you can't call me Cataract. No, my name is DJ Big Boss.
DJ Big Boss?
Yeah, man, I forgot incognito. But I tell you, can't be a beating dog. Yeah, man, dog. Change my name. As of tonight, we are no more Cataract.
DJ Blake. DJ Blake.
Yeah.
DJ Blake.
No, DJ Big Boss. Remember, say, Pan Simon thing, I the Blake. So, me change my name. All right.
DJ
no
Big
more
Boss.
Cataract. DJ Big Boss. I'm going to have a DJ name. Big Boss. Yeah. Cataract is no more. Yes. And I'm the campaign manager for Michael Hector. Yes.
Hey, where's Stan there? Stan need to come on. Cranky.
No, but me talk the truth. Me not go behind the man back and Me
All right,
never
hold on the Qatar. Hold on there. All right, so mute Marlon.
So,
All right, so I'm bridging in the background, Sheldon Boucher. The rule for coming on to this panel, you have to turn on your video, and we have to do a little interview in the waiting room. You see me I say? Because you know we don't know everybody that comes on, and we have to ensure that we protect the show. You see me I say? And we don't want, because we have had instances where things don't work out the way when people come on. So you have to turn on the thing then.
so
MP, big up yourself and
welcome.
welcome.
I'm going to say, coach, though. Big
Yeah.
man thing, I'm going to violate no man.
Thank you, coach.
It's in the program I discussed tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to violate nobody. I saw my regular panelists after this, so I really promise the man them say, the access to them give me, it now go come back to art the player them. You understand?
Yeah.
And the team, because we really get the access where, as you can see, coach,
Yeah,
it's
man.
not permitted to nobody.
For real.
So we can't have a man. We are begging you. Tonight at the regular thing. Cause when they ask me, I tell him say, yo, my coach's desk and Reggae Boy. You can't hear the big up them. You hear the big up them when we get to our video them. You understand?
Yeah, man.
So no violation to no striker we want to come for the thing. But you see that team we pick for tonight? Yeah, man. A top of picky team. You understand? So if you never get a call up, you sign a contract.
Where's the come for the desk?
Yeah, man, you have to come, you have to get a call. No disrespect. No,
yeah, man.
Because the man, if I never that, them now go really give them kind of exclusive thing where you get, brother. I remember saying, man, I go see certain thing tonight. You know? You're going to know where the real coach is this. Over Simon, him get him exclusive interview. Reggae Boyz commentary, go check out them shots there. Because I remember say a COVID time. Yeah. So, these things.
Yeah, man. Yes, to the ball, them I watch, man.
Yeah, man.
And they first them I go watch, you know. And they first them I go watch.
Man.
Yeah, man.
The ball of them I watch, man.
So Keita, that's about a 3-hour drive going, 3-hour come back.
3 hours, brother. A 4 hour go, brother, and 4 hour come back.
Wow, that's a lot of drive, man.
Yeah, man. I have a party I play tonight, right after this. So, people, when I have foolishness, 250 likes and a beer exclusive you get tonight.
And you hear that? So we have 168 people on it now.
So, I don't want a man smash the like button and push it. I want a man beat up the like button like say you come in and find the like button in your bed with your woman. Beat up the like button. Beat it up. Thump it down. Kick down the like button. Yeah, man.
Hey.
Watch.
Yeah.
I start with the first exclusive.
Yeah, man, run it.
Reach past Simon yet. Mm-hmm. Interview Alvas. So
yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, man.
Hey, Alvas, now. Ready to turn over people.
Say that again.
Him said, I'm ready for turn over people.
And you hear that, people?
I say, brother, you ready all the thing I go? I say, boom, bam, bam. I tell you again, it be telling the mood in the camp.
Yeah.
The man say he ready for shell it down.
I know.
Quote, and this is a direct quote from Alvas. Alvas Powell, me say me ready for shell it down. Exclusive quote, someone don't catch it from coach Marlon King. It could have been Marlon King. Andre Gray. Flightland Tour. Come off of the plane. Check out. And come straight in a training.
You know, hear that,
train for the full 2 hours.
Man, about 9-hour flight.
All right, let's check.
And we are talking about commitment. The ball are they ready.
So these are the first 2 exclusive we are just on tell you. But I want a man question the man commitment.
Yeah, man. The ball are they ready.
Coach, when they're ready and finish with coach tonight and go over Simon and watch the interview, it might look like the man them hurry up. But I told them they have to giddy up to catch the training. It's straight off of the plane onto the training room and doing full 2 hours of training. No joking or anything. You understand? I could give them a third exclusive.
But hold on, before you drop them, because we don't want just to drop them so nothing now go on, you know. Marlon, what do you think about your vibes like here? Be a span what you say. You're muted, Marlon.
Yeah. Cataract, bless up on that. ESPN reporter. Yeah, man, we see her now.
No, it's not a report now. I'm only a fan, but I don't have a only fans.
Yeah, man. From watching everybody in training, everything seems to be going quite nice. Just a wait for Monday. Yeah, man, the energy, because even this morning, I was watching this morning when they were putting on their gears to head out to training and stuff. Because, yeah, man, the energy heavy. They can see the unity, they can see the camaraderie. It's probably the first I'm seeing a Jamaica team for the longest while with this high energy, even the training, the drills, everything in the gym session. You can see everybody's up for it.
Yeah, for real. Where's the MPEC?
Yes, good evening, fellow panelists and viewers out there. Yes, I'm kind of pleased with what I'm seeing. You know, it seems like we're ready to win the Gold Cup. Not a lot of e-cups as it relates to people left at the airport and all of that. Things when transition went much smoother this time around, and I'm happy to see that, and I'm happy to see the spirit, you know, in the camp and stuff like that. You know, it's really good. My initial concern was that we're probably were short two players, especially CDM and a marquee or a top tier striker. Now with Andre Gray there, I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable, you know, with the composition of the squad.
All right, cool. So Cataract, people them based on Marlon and MPEC say, them like the vibes we are going. Trust me, when you hear the man them talk about the training bridging, it's like the man them aisle up the machine for just running. We're running in the US, I got deal with the thing, you know.
So cool.
Yeah, man. Cataract, I feel have different vibes, honestly.
Respect to the panelists, but you can't understand the vibes, brother. May I tell you the truth. Today was a different vibes. And I'm not gonna really talk too much, no real negativity around the thing, because this is championship time. You understand? But there's one or two things, but I want to say, JFF, you need to embrace the diaspora everywhere you go. So please reach out to the diaspora in Las Vegas. I reach out to the diaspora in Texas, where the final is going to be from now. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
That sounds like something good, Cataract. So you
Right?
know,
Because
all hands and heart will come on board to assist in whatever is going to happen over there.
And people now look at it, amongst the fans, when you go see the picture them come up, from a shot the word, you know, man. Because, you know, so remember, say we had the firm, you know, we had the ultras. From a reaching that place and shot the word to two people, the place loaded.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something. Most people never know about this something. And we understand the constraints of COVID, right? But even the involvement. One man have a restaurant and say, boy, he is offering to supply the food to the team for the rest of the month. Free from his place.
Let me qualify a comment I made a while ago. Because, you know, we have to be politically correct, you know. Jay, anyway, big up yourself. Welcome. When I spoke about oil up the machine for running, I'm talking about the footballers.
The goal machine.
The goal machine we are talking about. For score the goal. We don't want to take it to a different level. You understand?
Yeah,
so let me qualify that.
No, but some man for no say you see on them team they are deal with like no, let me be politically correct. I remember saying that program.
Yeah.
But remember, yeah man, knockings. Yeah man. But back to the second excuse me tell you when I asked Andre Gray how did he feel to score his first goal? I said first goal. How many more goals? The man in third I said to me, I introduced him. This is the golden boot winner in waiting.
Yeah.
You understand? So
yeah, man.
May I hear some shoot? So, may I hear some machine in the background?
In your background?
No, man, there's somebody background.
I saw an interview with 3 players. Were you the person interviewing them?
So where's the interview them?
Oh yeah, the MPEC.
I didn't know that he was the person who actually interviewed them.
All right, let me say this. Everything what you see, except the gym, because for obvious reason with COVID, they wouldn't allow anybody into the gym who was not tested there on the day, even though I'm vaccinated. Right? Everything you see are from cataract camera. Remember that. Because a press officer don't read check.
Cranky, welcome, Cranky.
Coach, I don't know what to say, coach. Coach, bribe a out, coach. Bribe a out. Coach, what me say? Bribe all of the players.
No,
Situations, something is not right, coach. Coach, me not go about the program tonight, you know. But they have packed me suitcase. Me gonna feed me another weather somewhat, and me have to come on, coach. Something wrong in the kingdom. Something wrong in the kingdom, coach. Me don't know what going on.
Coach,
Me hear man I extol the virtues of somebody with that MH. Is that correct?
Yes.
That,
New friend.
but no, let me tell you this.
Man, I kiss ass or something.
No.
Hold on. A video is on from reggae commenter or something. But Mr. Wait, me not see the interviewer, but me hear a voice.
You know the voice.
Familiar. No, it's wrong. Me turn it off, I turn it back on because me can't. Me sure I missed the neck.
What?
I mistake the neck, coach. Mistake the neck.
Hey, there has been a baptism.
The older we are Jamaican, and we know when election time come, sometimes sitting come in a shirt. Me get the shirt. Me get the shirt. And so me I vote Hector.
Okay.
Hector. All right. Me I vote Hector.
In fact, Hector look younger. He look shorter, younger in the picture. Me don't know what go.
Because the Anthony grab me and sell you up, brother, but me I vote Hector.
Coach, what me tell you this morning?
Yeah, man.
What I tell you this morning? Okay. Thank you. This morning, me look. This man stand up and up. Maybe still, man, you know, I said, hold on, let me look good again. I catch her that. Who's catch her outside? I say, the car for the same time. I said, hold on, I see a picture, I don't see good.
Yeah, man.
Man,
I'll dip on live in the virgin.
Yeah.
Man, take off, man.
See. The mouth open and close about 10 times and still open. Still open. I barely try to close it because we can't be the cataract that night background. I hear myself, oh, hello. How is it, Mr. Weird? Who cataract?
So Cranky, yeah, get ready for fly down for the match, right?
Yeah. They are packed still. We don't stay on land, they are packed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to go all 3 games actually. Well, we're supposed to go all 3 games. Let's say work out.
Yeah. So people, it coaches, this panelists, them serious about them thing, you know, them are touch road to them are got a match. So I know those talk, man, them are thought the thing. That's what I say. Dre, anywhere that was on as well, there is going, and a lot more people going.
So when is the kiss up session? So we can try kiss up to them too. We can try to figure out what them they are.
No, that one doesn't sound too right still. No, that doesn't sound too right. Wait. Bertram. We have a yellow card in the Bertram. This year I'm going to get
that is an immediate red card, Bertram. Wow.
You're still back in the 15th century. We use terminologies. We don't have certain connotations to them.
No,
we don't feel uncomfortable.
No. You are think wrong now.
So why you give me a yellow card? Why you give me a yellow card?
It's a red card again. It's a straight red.
Because the narrative has changed.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. So what are we now affiliating, associating, engaging, kumbaya together? What are we doing, Kendra?
Listen to it.
Okay. So all I Coach, let me answer.
You'll be converted?
Let me answer. Coach, let me answer.
All right, go ahead.
Let me talk clear. This half an hour of the coach's desk is brought to you all courtesy of Michael Hector. Okay? So
promotion paid for.
there have been hold on, this is no bribe. We are saying the Jamaica Football Federation can get sponsorship. So this next 15 minutes is sponsored by Michael Hector. There shall be nothing bad said about Michael Hector in the next 15 minutes.
All right.
Now, I want to say something, coach. Views on the play part, but may I tell you about the man himself. What I'm saying really, may I tell you, say, you have two done in I think now. You have Michael Hector done for British, and Damian Lloyd done for Yardman them.
Yeah.
I told Dan them a work to make a whole thing unified.
Cool.
So the people them are worried about the vibes, the two Dan in 19. We know some other people that say I'm married up, I'm not violent, but I Hector done for British them. And Damian Lloyd done. Our culture we are talking about. You understand? Yeah man. I want order. I want to get the order. So when Hector say, yo, be a selfie with a man here, so everyone get in line, I'm gonna get my selfie, I'm gonna get my interview. When Damian say, yo, chip it.
Hey, coach, I get the pen.
Don't believe that it's never just come like that.
I take notes, coach. I take notes.
Yeah, man. Take notes, man.
Some of want the people that when they see them like a video them we do for time. Remember at the two general them, I remember calling them general them. The two general them, yeah, indicate to the man them say, yo, deal with them for you. You understand? And coach have some exclusive thing, but some big money have to drop on the boat tonight. The biggest money when me say 100 or 150 pull-up job, me can give you a straight video with the cataract endorsement of Hector. With the cataract endorsement. But I have to show some big money on the board for that one. There. All right. But serious thing, coach, that the people are talking about the vibes. I know when I vouch for Hector when I do the football and things, you know, there's something that go make me have my feelings or whatever, right? But the man is playing a role in terms of the whole.
Come on,
yeah, because the thing I have to deal with.
Yeah.
The thing I have to deal with. Shatter, I don't want anybody miss the decimal point. I mean, no, a $200 I want to throw up on the board, Shatter.
Yeah, he miss a few digits.
You miss a few digits, because this is not Gemini or them place this up. No, this is coach's desk. Okay.
Where's the Eddie? Eddie Guna. Eddie the easy, you know.
Eddie Guna.
People, we just keep it positive tonight.
No, but keep it. But the whole vibe is positive.
Yeah, because the vibes in our camp nice, based on what we see. So,
and we don't see certain thing yet. You understand? A beer dancehall music, man, come off to. But thing gonna say, man, you gonna see if the man them say 6. But look like the man they not say 6 because they have 6 them play. They are different ball games, right? But I don't want to stray off on the point of Andre Gray, right? Very committed.
Yeah,
remember somebody tell you saying Jack though when he say now about race, brother. It coming like the man give birth, get him first son. I saw the vibe that he had around him. It coming like him get that son, or maybe meet him wife, and then something there. So that's the first player I would love us to talk about, because call at the last minute, there seems to be no issue getting here. And I would raise the other matters about other certain things. Yeah. And I think there's no footballing reason that Andre Gray should not have been like the third or fourth name on the team sheet. But he hasn't taken it in any way. Him come and him work out, him work hard. Him never take a break. Him work from, well, obviously him miss a little start title before him come in the Uber. Before him forward in the Uber. Yeah, but that's a little warm up part. But him just come straight it and come straight from the field. No joking thing, no gesturing thing to it. When I tell you, remember say, man and I close when they see me in my video. By the time him reach in the Uber, look like he changed in the Uber straight from the field and run. So that's the intensity. And lots of good news to talk about. In terms of coach, what looked good, the best of what I saw, meaning because today now we really see the 11 V11, but I can't too.
Yeah. I hold on for that one there.
Right, hold on for that one there.
Mhm.
Yeah. But the relationship and the interplay between Amari Bell and Blair Turgot was the high point for me. The left flank, the left side looked very good. For obvious reasons, Taxi was not in the starting left side, in the starting thing, but because he would have just arrived last night, I think. And so, getting up to speed. But the left side looked really solid, some real good interplay. And a developing thing. And may I see them hang out together every little where, And Amari Bell, a very humble youth. Very, very humble. And, just always smiling, just happy to be here. And again, through the common theme with all the ballers, a cup or nothing. Nothing. No, a silver medal. No. Right, I think. I'm going to go for the full million. But then I talk about the money part and talk about the cup. Cup or nothing.
Yeah, that sound like some hungry baller they bought. And when we say hungry, let me qualify, man, they have their money. Some hungry baller that they want to make this happen. Because when you look at it, we have never won this, and this is one of the golden generations that would have had, And I believe if we get things right, definitely we'll be walking away with that trophy. We know we have teams to go through, but I mean, just take it one game at a time, put in the work, be disciplined in each game, in each half as well. Of course, we can do it. Definitely, we believe that.
So Coach, I think Federer said something important earlier when he talked about embracing diaspora, which I would say embrace the Jamaican community because of where they reside and where they are. And we shouldn't be bifurcating who resides where, who's located where. I would also say something which is important, which is you see how access can change perspective, can change opinion,
Beautiful.
You see what access and transparency do, and some association and some openness. You see how Cataract was on one side of the fence, and now his views is changing and much more positive. That's what access does. That's what transparency does. Especially when you're doing something good and people appreciate what you're doing. So the JFF should take some lessons, small thing from this, and think about if they exploded out what that entails. As you said before, which is where they're going to play subsequent to leaving Orlando, you should be embracing that community, bringing them out, advertising about people coming out. Because I haven't heard anything on the radio here about the Gold Cup and Jamaica's participation and encouraging people here to go attend games. I think the JFF can do much better. It's not that expensive, probably about $1,000 a minute or whatever it is, to advertise 4 or 5 minutes on different radio stations. Even in South Florida or even in Orlando, people come out and watch the team. Obviously, they may not make the money back directly, but they'll get the support. But I don't think they have done enough of that as we're reaching out globally to Jamaicans and have them embrace the team and support the team in whatever way they can do so.
So Jay, talk to
First of all, I want to say, Cataract, whatever you do and whatever you said today, want to big you up, because I'm telling you, Coach, JFF, JFF, Coach, big up yourself, Cataract, you don't know, much love and respect for the thing. But, yeah, so, Andre Gray, we could have seen the excitement on his face, when them come off, Mariapa, big him up, Mariapa said, golden boot, golden boot, and then say, yeah, ready to take the field and mix it up with the rest of the team. Mates, them, man. I love the vibes, man. Cranky, hopefully we can see in Orlando. I got a 3 match them. So we just communicate and know which part of the stadium is there. We're supposed to do a live reporting too for your channel, halftime and post match. So we look forward to that too. Probably can get a few words from you Cataract, you don't know, so right next to me are there, because
Yeah, man.
you don't know the vibes, you know.
The whole coach is
So
there
yeah,
for
man, can look, yeah, man, one team, and you don't know.
one team.
Thing that too. Turgot. I like how you talk about Turgot because you the underrated in the media, but because they're new to the setup, no, so they have enough for offer to the team, man. Just watch and see. Interview with him tomorrow, 7 o'clock from football in 90. So look for that one, the bigger football in 90 too. Part of the team too. Coach, big up enough movements are going on.
Yeah,
Don't know,
man.
so I love my unity we say.
Yeah, man, for
And
real, man.
World Cup, this is ours. That's the hashtag, this is ours. That we are look fun. Love the vibes.
Yeah, man, for real. And see a comment I just dropped that Turgot reminds him of Tapa when Tapa was young, full of talent. Yeah, I think Blair has a lot of talent, man. And like you said, Jay, that possibly because him just coming at the thing him know it. And you know what, one of the thing too, a lot of the football fans them know the ballers them, because anybody want to know who are gonna represent us. Most times people call me, and if you're not like a man on the ground like a Empik and Marlon and others, military guna, you would and Formula Sport and the sports detail, a lot of persons would know the ballers then. So that are the only thing would I say if before the World Cup qualifiers, some promotion of the ballers them would be good, so that the whole community of Jamaica would be able to know the ballers them, know them name, because people are saying, but me don't know their name, why baller them know? You understand? So that would be a good look, so that people can, know who the ballers are. A man might know a Low and a Hector and a Mariapa, a Andre Blake, and a few others, a Taxi, but the entire team, you know what I mean? So something
So,
I
coach,
just,
is the JFF doing anything to promote this?
I am not certain, I'm not certain. You mean the matches?
No,
The
promote the
player.
players, promote the matches, promote the holistic thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the things I would love for them to do. They have been active on their social media, where on Instagram a lot of things are coming out with the training session and all of that. The players' numbers and the names beside them. So a little has been happening, but we want to see it and probably a little clip on some of the radio station, the TV station, and all of that, so that
Yeah,
people
because I'll give you an example. I was watching Sky Sports today, and almost all the English players are on TV.
can.
Mount, Minks. If you watch Sky Sports 24/7, you'll realize that they're promoting their product, they're promoting their players, they're promoting that whole camaraderie, operating as one, and they're on TV 24/7. They allow them to speak to the media. So I'm not sure why here we're not also reaching out via the avenues that you mentioned, the mediums you mentioned, which is radio station, TVJ, all those mediums, to help to promote the players and promote the team.
So go ahead.
Go ahead. No, what I was wanting to say is on that matter. And I say every day it's this is not gonna be like I haven't lost my mind. So there's still some beating and teaching to go. Madam marketer, if you need a course in marketing, I have an MBA. Not I want exclusive. I can help you. Brother, coach,
Yeah.
if we're gonna win $1 million, I think we can invest $5,000 or 10 grand into
Marketing.
marketing.
Yeah.
Look here, the JFF should have its own flyer for the match, asking Jamaicans to come and support in a South
Yeah.
Florida, Atlanta nearby, right? Even in South Florida, even in Orlando. But see, 4 Jamaicans ride bicycle, like them are the cycling man them.
Mm-hmm.
Them are the bombard. Come they have on the Jamaican jersey. But they use the other one with the cloth, but we keep the program clean. You play for a team? Then no, the man them ride off a road, brother. And the 4 cyclists them there, so they never know say Jamaica a train there and whatever. So I think that it's not too late. JFF build a flyer, put the flyer up on pink wall when the whole like Jamaica them there. talk to Pretty Dan and make she
Man, no big cause.
after you
Cataract, you do it easy, though.
no, but coach. But I want a man to feel like just a sound to play, because some man feel like show me a little so done selectable. I'm
Yeah.
NBA. Coach,
NBA.
you have to market. And so when the GFL speaks, we talk to me proper, man. Because we sick and tired of that. Look, we don't play fool for catch wise. The marketing, you can build a flyer tonight, drop it on pink wall, where everybody, groupie and mate met, where they all like Jamaican them there. And that's for the Jamaican them there. Right? Send out Pretty Dan and Wally British and them the host, they will host some party this weekend and make them talk about a game and encourage the people them to come. I saw Jamaican do the thing.
At least 1 or 2 that go. And that
no,
is a start.
At least 1 or 200,000.
And that is a start, yeah.
People are dying for the love. You understand me? I say? The little DJ them will play upon a little not the little on the diaspora radio station them with a gospel. Them are the people that may play them gospel on Sunday. Spend a 5 bills with the man them and run some ads in the gospel program on Sunday. Now make some Christian come and give him to so not only when we are cuss the clout them, Jesus can bless his side. Right? You have the whole heap of all its night, the rear town them in the various city, Palm Beach, down at Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Miramar. Get to them little event there and the bigger people them when they come. It's not too late. Get a blitz. That's a fancy term for it. Get a media blitz.
Yeah.
Get the players. Coach, but tell us, coach, the 4 hours might done and I get the excuse. Coach, one girl drop down, you know. When Leah Moore take off his shirt, the girl drop down on the ground, brother. Faint. The lady. Faint.
Hold on. Remember, sir, Michael Hector paid for the segment, you know, and a Jamaican Michael Jackson, regardless of faith.
No, but when Leah Moore come out and shower and thing, and he come in, he have a little short start and he take his shirt off and over. The girl be, oh, yeah, man, drop her ground. Straight, I have to throw like water on her face. She's like, oh my God. Coach, somebody play them build, man, them a sex symbol. You know, to put them on some poster, make the people in low and love his side and get back to the thing so his stadium can pack. When they say no, Leah Moore, you understand? You should drop down. But I tell you no lie.
And we need jerseys, man. We need jerseys as well. Because we need to access jerseys.
The paraphernalia should be there as sell every year. Just buy a tarpaulin and sell it in there, man. Because you could have even, so they could have sell 1 dozen shirts today. I make one our $100 for a shirt or $50 for a shirt. They could have make 6 bills and put on some ads today. Because every man they would have buy. All man would have buy 3. Because you have to get something.
Yeah, a man in the dead would have buy to Qatar. Because I'm going to tell us, yo, Qatar, you that link me and say, nobody will want a Reggae Boyz shirt for Monday. Shirt after like training grounds and then would have said, boom, boom, I make 2 calls and boom, boom, before you know it, yeah. Buy a couple gears to give you that much on the reach, man. So it's enough marketing strategy and brains we have, you know. It's just, we don't know if it's just one person, if them bombarded by the occasion right now because it's just a short space of time. So we don't really know the mindset of the marketing person who's in charge. But you see, like where JFF dropped the ball, we, the YouTubers and the Instagram pages, we can pick it up and run with it and, help them out in a certain scenarios. Yeah. Like you said, play an interview and the larger following channels, we can actually do some interview, communicate with the players there because some of the players there are willing, So it just depends who can make the right connection and the right contact. Man who know another baller, willing to come on the program them and stuff and say, getting to know Liam Moore, getting to know Andre Gray, stuff like
People
that.
watch
But
channel them, you know. So,
yeah, man.
so that would highlight the ball of them. And like I said, people I get to know them and say, oh, him name Liam Moore. Him one of the British band players them and so forth. And then you hear about a Damian Lowe, you hear about a Liam Bailey and the works of Corey Burke. You see what I said? So these things will help promote the thing, man.
Coach, let me tell you something. What Dre anyway that said is on spot, right? The ball of them want to know which channel to watch. So me let them know which are real channel them. So me know some man inside there, so big up on yourself. You understand? Only supposed to dip on curfew, stay up all night and I watch you something, you know. That me I tell you now. Catch your first hour. But they are interested in knowing whatever. Them want me to come on their live. I be alive me dip on today. Man just want the fun for dip on their live. You understand? Man never know say a man would have really carry on tattoo a reggae boy. They say boy they never know say people love them so. I'm say yeah, but some man have a tattoo, you know, but some man love his side. So one man lock him law office, brother. And pull up in something in the Rolls Royce truck or Bentley truck or something like that, you know. And you have to take a black bank card, you know, man, and anything the player them want right now. He say he might put it down and leave it open so the man can eat anything they want to eat tonight. There are people that love the team. And I hope that people would just, this thing we about talk about, there's not enough resources. If I hear it one more time, we'll be keeping it nice tonight.
No, but I think part of the resources is because they're not doing enough to generate the resources. You can't just sit on and complain about resources where you're not doing anything to figure out a way to generate resources. The fact that you haven't commercialized this product is not forgivable, frankly.
It's not forgivable, Cranky, but it go even more simple than that. A lawyer today came and said, look, there's a doctor. There's a doctor who said, why was the need for things? He is the doctor for one of the teams. I can't get it exactly because I don't want the man to lose it. He said him could have taken leave. He's a doctor for a football academy in the Orlando area. That they have just had 4 players drafted in the MLS. And he said him and his assistant, they could have taken the time off from where they are to come and provide medical services for the Reggae Boyz.
Jason, check the private chat. Check the private chat.
They wouldn't have needed no money to fly up Doctor because he has a full medical team that would have come, and 2 of them are Jamaicans. The head doctor and one of the other specialist doctor. So we are not. It's like we want to buy everything. We can't beg sitting to, you know. So I'm encouraged by the diaspora. I say, I'm going to take out in Black American Express card, brother. He said, lock down in law firm for today. No client. He come for watch training. You can imagine when match there, so.
Yeah, but that's a big thing.
True, me get the ticket them already. The don't buy my ticket them already. You man buy a ticket for the whole man them there. You man go online and buy the whole ticket for the man them there for the second match. Because everybody have them ticket for the first match. The whole of the man them there. So that's I don't know if the bills ticket there because I don't really go in that business, but I could have in a cranky section there, the top people section there. That our 15 bills, you could have asked the man to, you know, it's mind-boggling. But MP, can you have a question? I want to get back to Ball today we attack.
Yes, I have one for you and then one for Marlon after. No, it's not really a question. Somebody I saw earlier, somebody had done a super chat asking specifically about Maggie. You had mentioned something about Maggie, so the person wanted you to expound on it.
Okay. How does that work? Without giving out anything. The team tried 2 formations today. Right? 2 starting formation and try today. And in one of the starting formation, Maggie was given the role of attacking midfielder. But even from yesterday, he had been very sharp when they were doing the midfield drills. They had put four midfielders together. I guess he started 4 and the second 4, but he was with the second 4. But he looked very sharp in the drill. And very involved in the playmaking in the drills. So that to me was a standout as a youngster, caught the eye. And that created no way. I would call it a Paula formation and a Tapper formation. When Paula was carrying inside him, that one formation, Tapper they carry inside him on my next formation. So I'm guessing they're trying out some things that they are familiar with, comfortable with. So Maggie was there. We cannot go around the absence of a specialist CDM. Can't go around that. That is glaring, right? Put up the thing, and the strike force. I think I would have been very concerned until I saw the golden boot touchdown. And I hope the other strikers lift them game to that. But Maggie, the 3 days I saw, he had a good 3 days. In terms of what was there, nice touches on the ball and stuff. So I have to give kudos. Certainly.
Somebody, a few people in the comment section asking about Lamar Walker. Okay. Moving right along. So, at this level of training and intensity, you're going to have some casuals. Let me say we are keep it positive. If you don't hear me mention the one, I don't the good for seminar sit down. Granny rule.
I love to see the politician coming out of Cataract tonight. He's been trained well. He's become a politician. He's struggling, but you're doing well. Keep on going. You're doing well. You're struggling, but you're doing well. It takes practice. It takes practice.
This is what I say. There's a time to beat.
And a time to teach. And a time and place for everything.
Every season under the sun.
Yes.
This is not the time for criticize. It's 72 hours.
Yeah, before the first
game. In a full fan mode. I'm going to say, I know the player them and watch it. Any man where the game never too up, where the coach would have a shout after you, you know yourself, do better. Try harder.
So what I've been thinking about is this. So when we have the Pinnock and the supposed Roof and Antonio and others coming, what does that mean when this squad probably have blended really well together, are more acclimated with each other, much more harmonized? What happens when, and it's not 1 or 2 players, it could be 4 or 5 players come into the team, or supposedly come into the team. We don't have Jamaldo, we don't have Roof, we don't have Pinnock, we don't have Antonio, and all also foreign based. What does that do to chemistry? What does that do to positions? How do they get incorporated and become seamless? So we'll keep it out positive, but you also got to think about what's around the corner.
Yeah, but I think
because when they go back after the Gold Cup, they come back
after the Gold Cup.
Because we would
take it in stages.
No, but coach, here's what we're missing, coach. Mm-hmm. When they go back to their clubs and the season starts, when they come back, it's for World Cup qualifiers. Mm-hmm. So therefore, you build up camaraderie. You have a set of players you're accustomed to. You have to drop 4 players. You're going to bring those 4 players in. You may not do so, but you might have to do so. What does that do for keep chemistry? What does that do for what you have built up in terms of what systems you have practiced? Mm-hmm. How does that work?
Yeah, but when you look at it doing a cranky, good point that you're making there. However, I don't think that everybody will be available for all of the. I don't think basically the coach will be using one team, 1-11 for every game for the qualifier because games.
No, I'm talking about the 23. I'm talking because if you take 4 out of 23, that's a big number, That's almost 20% of your team, or 5 out of 23, right? That's a decent number you're taking out.
Yeah, but I think those players will still be a part, even if a player is replaced. it's not like he's going to be in extinction. He's going to be there again, possibly for our next game. So I think there's going to be some sort of rotation policy. I'm not certain what they're going to do, but I'm suspecting that they are going to be using a sort of rotation policy because these players, and then again, it will be left up to the availability of the players that should come in.
Well, look, it's a FIFA window, so your club cannot hold you. It's work of life. They have to let you go. The only question is if you're injured or you decide you don't want to come.
Mm-hmm.
But Stan, you have injuries. You mentioned you have COVID, and you might have players who legitimately the coach might want to carry a different type of player for a different assignment. And this is not something that's built down to a 60-man squad that you have to submit to CONCACAF. You can call any footballer
anybody, yeah.
So I think keeping the pool deep is there, and I think that after the Gold Cup, in anything in life, some people will excel, some people will cover themselves in glory, and others may not.
So here's the question.
Hold on, Cranky. Hold on. Let me finish the point. Adding to that, what Cataract said is that there's also going to be a situation, even though there's a nice vibe in the camp, and Cataract diplomatically alluded to the fact that not everybody is up to par, if you know what I mean. So invariably, there are going to be persons that has to be replaced based on performance. So that would be a part of it that will you have to take into consideration as well. Go ahead.
So, Coach, let me say this, Coach. There's a big picture. All the 5 players I've mentioned are what? What are those 5 players? They're British-based players. So we talk about who may not be up to snuff. So if you're going to bring the 5 players in, you may be replacing 5 locally developed players. If that occurs, you got to look around what's around the corner. There's not look at what's in front of you. Look around what's around the corner and the implications of it. And there's some players who want to come in. Say Gray's firing, and Antonio says coming. Do you put Antonio on the bench? Do you move somebody else out to accommodate him? How does that work? You always got to think about what's next around the corner. This is working well now, but what's going to disrupt what you have, and how do you manage that before it becomes a challenge before you even get there? Don't manage things. Don't be reactive. Be proactive in terms of how you manage.
But Stan, I would want to say, and we can open up because it's another particular question. Stan, yes, you have to look at what's around the corner, but remember that when those times come up, you will have training sessions. The coach will have time with players, and he will see something in training. Let me say, I've been watching training for 3 days. There are some things that are just obvious. If you're not talking, can we mute the mic, please? Respect you. Some people might open. Some things become obvious, coach. Me not dwell upon a negative, I was aim to talk about positive. You know, hear somebody name mention, and then me do it. I call it fall out very loud, brother. Me I tell you the truth. One time a man never cross the ball properly and Paul out say sit down and him a run and cross the ball. Because some crosses weren't coming in properly. You understand? And him basically tell the man say, if he can do it at my age.
You're supposed to be able to do it.
Yeah, so,
but here's the problem with that.
Man get an early
coach should be teaching you to cross a ball at this level.
Yes, but I'm saying the player was not, a particular player was not providing the crosses that should have been provided, the quality crosses.
Quality crosses, right. So it's not about teaching, Cranky, it's not about teaching them. It's not about teaching them.
Coach, not at this level, coach. Sorry.
No, it's not about teaching them. He's showing the player, from what I'm understanding, that if you're not doing it and I am at this age and doing it, you need to step up your game. So basically, that's what he's doing. He's not teaching, he's teaching him how to do it.
Teaching man off a crack.
Yeah.
It basically said, man, all right.
What is he doing, Cataract? If he's not teaching him, what is he doing?
No, I'm just telling people all I see it, all I early shower.
No, but I'm saying if he's crossing the ball, is he teaching him how to cross it?
No.
What is he doing?
Early shower.
No, but what is he doing though if he's not if he's crossing the ball? If I'm the coach on the field and I'm the one crossing the ball because someone's not doing correctly, why am I doing it then?
So Cranky, not necessarily mean that in teaching him how to cross. It could be saying instead of that player cutting inside, the player supposed to go wide and cross the ball instead of every time it might cut inside, or take on the defender there. And go around, go wide, then whip the cross into the box. So
Or
it's
he's
not
not
necessarily that
weighing,
he's teaching him how to cross the ball.
or he's not weighing the how he delivers the cross, put it in the block hole, the spot that he wants it to be where the strikers are. I don't think that is teaching. It is called coaching.
Coach,
It's called coaching.
Let me answer you straight.
It's called coaching.
Cranky, hold on. I'm probably the moment I speculate for no man name. Right? No early shower just make a man know say that trainer that wait for you, bro. That trainer that remove. Man did it. If you are putting in crosses and your crosses are all errant, right? And the man showed a couple times. I'm gonna tell Paul Hall have a different personality as a coach to Whitmore. Not laid back. Right? And just dismiss yourself. You give back of what? Hold on. The man never sit down, man, and say, oh, fix your foot that way. Turn the ball that no.
Exactly.
You need 4 players, 2 down each wing, and whipping the cross.
So it's the same thing like making a substitution, Cataract. If you're not playing well on the field, the coach is gonna substitute you. He's not teaching a teacher. He want make a substitution.
Coach, when we finish tonight, replay what I just said about what transpired. I want to just say, at this point in time, let's move on. But replay what I just said based on what Cataract explained, which is a player's crossing the ball. The coach went and crossed the ball himself. Is that what you say, Cataract?
Yes, the coach replaced the player in the rotation, and himself was in the rotation.
So the coach
in the rotation. Listen carefully, Cranky. In the rotation. Okay. So obviously you have a plethora of players in that rotation, right, Cataract?
Yeah.
Exactly. And one man do it, and the coach just go in there because show us the look. Me I do it at this age.
Yeah.
So come you not getting them.
So hold on. So I don't want to dwell on specific thing, because I want the long part go for that. So what I'm saying is that it's not a pram push thing. Yeah. No catch and show me, no pram push. It's not a pram push.
No.
So here's what I hear you saying. Here's what I'm hearing you saying. That they really, this is a positive night. Who really need to consider some of their skill sets and find a way to enhance those skill sets.
All right.
Cranky. All right. You have football is so diverse. You have a lot of different eras and a lot of different technique you can exploit. So if you have a squad of 23 players and you are practicing free kick now, right? All 23 players, maybe exception of the goalkeepers, want to participate in free kick. It doesn't mean that all of the 20 players going to kick those free kick accurately. That's why you have free kick specialists. Likewise,
and even the specialists are going to have a bad kick.
Exactly. Likewise, when you're crossing the ball, not all 11 players on the team can cross the ball accurately. There are specific players who plays out wide because the coach know that those players can cross the ball accurately, right? So you will have a man that is dangerous in the middle, and cannot cross the ball to save his life, but he has his particular contribution. So in training, the training now will sort out how you place your players.
It's like the other night we're talking about circumstantial evidence and what that entails. Let me just say this to you, Cataract. So we're gonna close this out. Was the person crossing the ball that he showed a winger or not? Was the person a winger? Yes or no? Just yes or no.
Hold on. There are not that many wingers on the side. So please.
Okay,
let me answer. Let me answer you.
You answer the question already. You have to answer. You answered already.
Let me.
You don't have to answer it. Seriously, you answered already.
I don't want to create a speculation, right?
You answered already.
Let me say what I said. I'm giving a specific answer.
Okay.
The players who were in the rotation providing the crosses are the players who are expected to provide crosses come Monday.
Okay.
So there was no central defender providing crosses.
Yeah.
There were three strikers in the box: Corey Burke, Andre Blake, and um or Corey Burke, Shaman Nicholson, and Andre Gray. Right?
Okay.
Good.
Okay. It makes all the sense in the
Right.
world. And in fact, the question has been answered.
Right. So um you throw me up. So I want to go to another positive that I saw. And it began with the other day. I want to talk about the player here. Liam Moore. Apart from making the woman drop down,
You sure she a Bucker too?
the man,
You sure she a
no,
Bucker too or something? I
no,
mean,
she
you
fainted.
can't be sure you don't get her
She
right.
passed out. Right,
Okay.
right.
So she hit her head.
So, let me say, it's the most focused I have seen a footballer in Jamaican colors. The man not in no chattings, him not in no dancing, him not in no vibes. He feels serious. Today, let me start from today. Go back in history. When the session done, the man have DT in a goal, Dennis Taylor. And he might take free kicks. Bus a leave, DT run out of the game and the kit man a pick up the thing. And the man move to the kit man Bilias and grab the ball. And up the bus a drive leave the man and the man take an extra 20 free kick. Him alone take the free kick, run, pick up the ball, come back. At the end of the session when it done. Yesterday, same Liam Moore, Daniel Johnson, Blair Turgot. Session done. Everybody gone shower, man, a vibe and dance. You might wonder why you don't see the man them in there dancing. Wasn't a man, some man speculate about division. No. The man them a take penalty kick after penalty kick. Working with Dennis Taylor. Serious amount of penalty kick. After a 2-man finish up, Blair run off. Can take about 5-6. Daniel Johnson and my boy there. Daniel Johnson have a real wicked style of taking penalty kick. Make it look like a fool. And then when Daniel run off, him take an extra 10 penalty kick. Sorry for poor Dennis. Because him just a beat it. It showed me a player that is focused on winning. And I think that's the sort of professionalism that I open rub off across the squad. There's a place for vibes, but there's a place for seriousness. Understand? When you look at when I look at the demeanor of Andre Gray, I saw a man excited and happy to be here. When I look at the demeanor of Liam Moore, I see a man that just focus. Now look left, now look right. Straight ahead, blinkers. No chatting with nobody. By himself, him just a meditating a zone. No, dog. Sorry for some man wrong I back this up. Damian Lowe partnership with Moore was practice a bit, seemed to be working. There. Right back. Up the thing. Up the thing. Bailey and Turgot, I think on the wing play, it you can be comfortable in it, you know. You can be comfortable. Yeah, Teddy Lee, Liam Moore. No, he won't. I saw some sign that he could be, the first day, but I think it's safe to say. I don't think I'll be letting any cat out the bag. I think the opening partnership will be Liam Moore and Damian. I don't think that's letting anything out the back. That is to be expected, right? Over there, I think. See them have an issue. That's don't going around it. And when you put the players in there, it's the soft underbelly. That's what I think it is. It's the soft underbelly. The wing play looks decent when it's 11 people on the field. Like I said, they had some issue with the drills, right? But the wing play looked decent when it was on the field. Not decent, good. Let me say that. But both Chippy and Blair Turgot have the same tendency, coach. And maybe the panelists them can jump in on it. They are the type of wingers that cut in and shoot. They're not the type of wingers that provide width.
Or crosses.
Yes. But and we can say they were involved in everything, right? So don't speculate for them and them.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of cutting in and shooting. And I think that some teams are going to require you to provide width and pull the You see, like how Sterling provides some width for England and open up the defenders and give space for Harry Kane. That I didn't see. That I didn't see.
Sterling hardly crossed to, he mostly cut in.
No, when it's Sterling playing for England now, if you notice, he's providing width. Because it's his cross that thing coming on, he's not doing a high crosses, but he's doing a lot of low crosses. But so they're enough for England. So no, listen. I don't say that the Sterling is playing at a false 10, but Bailey and Sterling's playing the number 10 role, but Bailey and Turgot are not. They're playing the role of wide men. So that's something I'd like to see. I'd like to see some width to our play that doesn't allow them to park, them try to clog up the middle of the park. So I don't know, someone can comment on that part there.
No, I don't. Look, I think Sterling interchanged quite a bit. He has freedom to go where he wants to go. When he plays for Man City, Guardiola plays him and Mahrez real wide because he wants to make sure he creates room for his players to pass the ball between the line. I think when he plays for England, Harry Kane comes deep and he goes forward. So what you're basically saying is, but it's part of a system, right? If you have a system where your wingers are playing on the touchline, playing real wide to create space for you to maneuver, that's different from if you give somebody the latitude to, like a Bailey, to say, you know what, you can go inside if you so choose, you can go wide. It all depends on how you want to play and what system you're employing. With England, Sterling had that freedom. The question is that what Tapper want to play? Is that what Hall is preaching? What system do they want to play and how they want the players to interact on the field?
Yeah, I agree too, because at this stage in the career of these players, you can't really teach them how to play the wing position. You just gotta maximize their skill set and adjust your game. Oops, stop the echoing. Adjust your game plan according to the player's skill set that you have in the team right now. Maybe you would use like a wing back who would overlap to square the balls in. No pun intended. However, you just gotta utilize the skill set of the players that you have in the team, the wingers, in order to maximize their capabilities for you to be successful on the field. So if Bailey and what's the name, Turgot, not the type of wingers that will go wide and square majority, they cut in, and the overlapping wing back will come and they give them a pass on the wing, and then they'll whip it in when they create the space by cutting in. Then that's the strategy you got to use against these teams in the region whenever you're playing against them. But just maximize the skill set of your team. But I know Coach Hall and Whitmore should see this in training and get the best out of their players.
All right, GNS, say something now.
Yeah, about that a while ago. He was accurate, 100% accurate. If you're not going to have the kind of actually cut with that, like to cut in too much and not going out and crossing the ball, you have to have wing backs. If you don't have wing backs, it makes no sense. You can't stretch the defense or stretch the play. But at the end of the day, what you're going to have is who's a player coming inside, crowding the forward. At the end of the day, all the defenders are there. It's easier for them to defend against the attack. So it's best if you have a wing backs coming forward, like how Arsenal was playing at the end of the season. They actually have the wing back. And one of the comments that they were making earlier about teaching somebody how to cross, it was basically Bellerin had a problem with crossing the ball. Once you have a actual player that can cross the ball, that accurate, yeah, the coach will come on, the coach has to teach you. He's not going to step in, no matter how you take it, you must step in and say, this is how we want it to be done. And if he's not getting that, what you're at the end of the day, he's going to substitute him, he's going to change him. So at the end of the day, it's indeed teaching. So no matter how you take it, coaching, teaching is the same philosophy, no matter how you take it. So he's actually right. So if you have a wing player that can cross, it doesn't make sense to use him. Unless he's cutting in and you have a wing back coming up. So unless you have that, alright, in terms of Sterling play, Sterling don't normally cross ball high. He's kind of person that go in, drive to the line and cut back to the penalty spot. Somebody else can finish. So at the end of the day, his role is basically to stretch, go into the line, draw players, and cut in. And once the ball can play if he's playing for City, the players normally run onto the ball and finish. So at the end of the day, it's just a matter of the system that they want to use in terms of getting forward, not choking the forward. And if it's a forward nine, as normally used, so basically there's not going to be a striker per se in the head of it. So at the end of the day, when them cut in, it's not a problem. Playing wide and cutting in is not going to be a problem. As you actually can see with City, all the City's midfield coming straight up, even their defender, wing players, all them get forward. So no matter who cuts in, at the end of the day, there always are people actually can stretch the play, no matter how you take it. And they're not, it's a fluid system. It's not a system that's stating that, say, okay, cool, you're only going to play wide, and you play wide and cross in ball. Most of the time you're playing, when you play, you stretch the play, cross in, and the players then from outside go inside. So at the end of the day, let's say it's something that's basically gel into the team. So at the end of the day, it's not a thing that you can get up and say, all right, cool, tomorrow morning, we want to play this kind of way, and we want to go wide and cut in. It has to be an ongoing system. So just like Jamaica now, in terms of, I remember his name, I think Kekarat, he was saying basically that what happened if the 4 players coming out of the team and bringing in the overseas player, what's going to happen? Yeah, it's not going to be a gelling system. Yeah, I understand that key. So at the end of the day, what we want to do is just keep them around the squad. You have them there. You know that, here what happened. During the Gold Cup, X and X didn't play well. And at the end of the day, you can get to say, he's going to come in, he's going to come out, see how the system work with everybody else. If he can improve, cool, you get back his space. If you can improve, then you replace it. At the end of the day, it has to be a case of performance based. So once you can perform, you hold a place no matter what it is. So I guess that is it.
All right, boss. Respect on that comment. Katara, see that comment on the screen. This is not true, right?
No, but Paul Allen is not a physical trainer.
Exactly, he's not a physical trainer.
He's the coach. He doesn't take the physical. No, that's totally wrong.
Because there's a physical trainer there, right?
Yes,
fitness trainer. Think of 2 of them.
2 of them, yes. So he's not the physical trainer. So the sessions go. Obviously, you have the warm ups and the warm downs. But
We say cool down.
cool, right? But the bulk of this the thing is being done by the coaches, Paul Hall, and then Kappa is there looking at the big picture. I suspect. Yeah.
Hey, Cataract. So you see things. If you don't mention certain man, it means not impressiveness not going to training. But I notice me I listen and now you mentioned the big Premier League baller. You know. What
Bobby
going with the
Reed.
number 10?
Yeah. Talk to me about your Bobby Reed.
10 and roll it down or 10 need to step it up. Without saying too much.
All right. Remember I said earlier, the four man we did that work together. Blair Turgot, Liam Bailey, Daniel Johnson, and Michael Hector. They work together. Fix sense out of nonsense.
So wait, a nonsense attack?
Alright, hold on there. Enough said. Enough said.
Yeah.
Alright, moving on.
So Bobby, Speedy, Bobby Speedy, Junior Fleming, Bobby Speedy, Junior Fleming, and Lamar did our work together. So make sense out I said. I hope that answered the question in a fair way. Understand?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We get it.
But
That's not really fair to the man them.
What you said the fair to the man them?
Right, almost not fair to them. If you put them four together, then you're not giving any of them a chance to really succeed.
No, I'm saying the four that were together. All right, we have 8 midfielder.
And 4 versus together, 4. Yeah.
No. 4 that run the drill. Then if you put 4 together, then I would assume that one of those 4 is the starting 4.
Yeah.
And one of those 4 is on the bench. So deduce which sound like the starting 4.
Yeah. Okay. Essentially, that's what he said.
Right. So.
No, I get that. I'm just saying they make it very obvious. Say you're not starting.
No, but no, this time I party, the early juggling done, It's not early juggling at the warm up when nobody don't there that party. A young selector play some old souls and some old Dennis Brown. This party in 90s. 90s music I play now. I figure by the weekend now them are really getting at the new tune them. You understand? So no, it's a different feel from the first day. The kind of feel that me see is if you slip, you miss. You understand? This the kind of attitude of the assistant coach. Him not a ramping thing. Everybody a big man, everybody a big baller when get called, and nobody is above the thing. You understand? Nobody above the thing. And I like that. I like that approach.
So basically, what he's doing is that whenever somebody new go to a thing, in terms of coaching position, they will mark you on the first day and the first impression last. So the players then will test you out and see what you're about. So it seems as if Paul Hall is putting on his foot from day one to ensure that the players realize that he's not one of those soft soap, so to speak. So that is a good good look. So,
leave all egos in the bus or back at the hotel.
Right, because a business they're about. Once they're on the field, I'm on a coach might wrap, in terms of them talk and have fun, but whenever it's a situation where it's training, leave the friend and company thing aside, a business with the boat, you understand? So it sounds to me that he's actually carving out something in that department, which looks pretty good. So the players know what he's about, and of course he's a professional. They are a professional, so they should be able to understand and work together so that we can carry on the World Cup quick and fast. Yeah.
Coach,
Yeah,
remind the people them in the comment section say, due to the positive vibes that's in the camp, we're gonna carry on and keep the positive up on the show. So some of the questions what them asking us
we
in
are
the comment
ignore them.
section. Exactly. So just let them know that it's known and factual that players is watching the show tonight and not for the first time, but on a regular, and we need to make sure we keep it up and do our part.
So what Jay is essentially saying is that some of the comments that you're sending, if you notice, we're ignoring them. They are deliberate because we want to keep the vibe positive. Like he said, players normally watch a show, but tonight there's a high subscription of players. Not sure if they're still on because they know them have curfew and everything there, I would assume. So, but we just want to let that know it out there.
Yeah, well, and coach, we want to ask the gentleman, please don't step in cataract way if you see a young lady heal up the general. You understand? Shatter! All that with the no negative vibes, we'll be accepting no blocking of the general. You understand? Okay. Denver, Colorado. Denver, Colorado. I'm going to say, Lady Doreen, big up the lady and I clean this up. Here what? I really going to coach. I'm going to Mexico, which is at altitude, and I understand that I can get some training and sensitization at altitude in Colorado, Denver. So big up yourself, Lady Doreen Brown. Yeah. All right. And so I'll be in Colorado before Mexico. Coach, the vibe's nice. Let me say something to you. The reason why I'm saying is that there's so much positive that I really don't want to. We don't have the time to waste on the little parts of it were negative. Any man when nothing step up in the game and have 72 hours, that's what the thing said. Boom, bang, bang.
Any more exclusive on the interview? Then people are asking about that.
No, but the only exclusive. So what I can say, you get an idea into the penalty kick takers. We see at least 3 man them practicing the penalty kicks regularly, which says to me that they are that's Blair Turgott, Liam Moore, Daniel Johnson. That means that they are looking ahead to the knockout phase. From now on, I want to commend Coach Whitmore and Coach Paul Hall for putting some emphasis in the training day. And the players, because after it finished, remember I tell you, say, man, they knock in 10, 15 penalty themselves. Them 3. So, you see the other 2 ballers if you take penalty, I don't know if it's Gray and him never arrive, but the 2 next man, but now I got this up in the bubble, but on shoot some penalty too. Right? So we have 3 of the I said earlier, I saw Liam Moore bending them like Beckham. I'm gonna tell you the God living truth.
Hey, him take Scatterick, sorry to cut you. Him take pretty decent free kicks. I watch a clip. It's like it's a regular thing with him. You see when ball are professional and they want to improve them game. I have a clip on shorts on the channel too, where you see Liam Moore kick some free kick, him alone, So you can imagine that you'd have brought that over to being in the Reggae Boyz camp. So it sounds like this player is hungry, means business, and like we're saying, we're going for it, and we believe that we can get it. Continue, Qatar.
Dre, anyway, do me a favor. You can text me the link to the live feed, please. To a little phone where you have for me. Text me the link to the live feed, Dre. Anyway, some people are beg feet when they're out of training, coach. Yeah.
So just copy
No, I don't have it from my laptop.
No, I tell Dre just copy it, go upon the thing, copy, share the link and copy it and just send it to Cataract.
Yeah, man, please. Only part.
Yeah.
Me have to put it on
Cataract.
do not disturb coach, because people that want to come from coach's desk.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean,
Cataract, how the goal of them though? Other than
okay. So let us talk about the positive.
No, well, you never did finish out before you reach the goalkeeper.
Oh no,
Yeah.
remember that
Penalty.
taxi just came today.
Mm-hmm.
Right, for first training session would have come in last night. So I don't know if the other penalty kick takers will be Taxi and Andre Gray, if that's why we didn't see them feature. Right, but if there are any other players, I think that they should be practicing, because out of 5 penalty alone with the thing. So more, but I love to see more man attack them, build up their muscle memory there.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Johnson have a blowout penalty there, boy. Everyone in kick score.
Who that?
Daniel Johnson.
Yeah.
Man, them have a real unit. But now I get a secret to the opposition. You know, USA people and Trinidad and them people come out there. But just know same have a score. The penalty put down. People, Daniel Johnson, exclude him, I tell you, the penalty them. Shot. Him no miss none. None no get saved. None no half target. Back on it. Daniel Johnson. Liam
Cataract.
Let me say, Liam Moore couple penalty did save from him. I'm thinking so that's why I'm stay back and try and work on it.
Oh, yeah.
Blair Turgot, 1 or 2 from him did save, but mostly putting a ball in the back of it. I'm not sure if but somebody asked about the goalkeeper, so let's say clearly Andre Blake has started. And I think one of the most impressive players for me in the training and in the drills and in the thing is Dylan Barnes. Very impressive. So in my estimation, I think there's been a flip. I think Dylan Barnes is the number 2. The number few is Dylan Barnes. Because when they set up, there's some of it we can say, some of it we can't say, because a tactical thing them I deal with and when I get the opposition nothing. Because they look everywhere. But Dylan Barnes was the goalkeeper for the second string team, not Dennis Taylor. And I think that would be as on the basis of the fact that he was training impressively.
And you know, Cataract, when we heard about Dennis Taylor, you know, not Dennis Taylor, Dylan Barnes, you know, a lot of persons were skeptic with this player. And to see him come into the program and is actually holding down his own and doing a pretty decent job, to even be Andre Blake's deputy, that's a good look.
Yeah, man. He has really stepped up the he has really made a giant leap. I don't know if it's a giant leap or they were seeing it before, but certainly he would rank up there in terms of like the Blair Turgot performance, the Damian Lowe performance, the Liam Moore performance. Those are the real top shelf performers. Tyreek McGee, real top shelf. Shout out again to Tyreek McGee, because some man in that place that talk about man 8 pound ball. Yeah, me talk hard for the local ball of them. And some of them are step up with things. Tyreek McGee, based on performance, forced his way into consideration for the starting. Right? So a thing was made and him coming at the starting thing. So what I'm seeing is that if you are impressing in training, the coach is not shy to put you in at the starting side.
I remember Craig Butler told us, to watch out for McGee. It's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, man, he did some work with Butler, and that's a good thing to know that. Yeah, man, he has stepped up, and we like that, because he has a lot of potential, and yeah, man, we have to say that are going, but all of them are get exposed, if you know what I mean. So yeah, man, it's a big thing about Dylan Barnes. Trust me, he was ostracized, he was spoken bad about, saying no good and all of that. And just to see him come and be the deputy, feel good about that, man.
And the good thing about him, although he does not have an healthy track record, but because he's young, he can improve and develop. And I like his height. He's very tall as well. So, so he can develop into a good, a very good goalkeeper.
Right. I remember the goalkeeper coach in Warren Barrett did indicate mute MP. Right. Warren Barrett, the goalkeeper coach, former national player to World Cup man, he indicated that he was impressed with Dylan Barnes and Dennis Taylor. And I think that would have given him the nod, especially throughout the whole Serbia, well, the tour to Japan, to be specific. So it's a good look. So we don't have to be in a predicament if something were to happen to number one, you know what I mean? So I think we're in good stead.
Teddy Lee Gray. Let me be straight with you. Skeptical. Number one, I look over his shoulder.
All right.
That is the leap. So I know. Space not there. Run alongside number one. But so number one is the number one. But if I come in like them side chick, they were demand all for money. Yeah. The one that have to buy Brazilian for and they sitting there. Yeah. So him a move. The side chick, they will get a one call every week. No. In thing turn up.
My ensure him cement him space.
Turn up.
Yeah. So people are asking, he's 24 years old.
Let me tell you specifically. Me say a man coach, me watch a man thing and a man talk about watch a gossip show them and then something for the next channel. YouTuber them don't violate the channel them, I remember say we are all order, I know gossip show this. Remember say we did it. Coaches this people did that.
And people I was say this a gossip show.
We're not gonna talk, himself. And I tell you say, remember, we have a 007 agent we reach and take one picture in a hotel before nobody know about it.
Exactly.
10 people out there.
You see me I say?
Catchy show me show this.
Foot soldiers all over the world.
Soldiers all over the world.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So me get to the hotel, man. And we couldn't get all it. Man get all the time.
Time for training on them something.
Training on them. So, catchy show me show this. I know gossip show this. Not sure you see me sit down and reason easy. I will not really speak spoken, But yeah, we can speak spoken though. Coach, let me tell you how impressive Dylan Barnes was. And Teddy Lee, sometimes me and them on the war. But you say when they come now to the business part, I think the whole way a reason like family. And so you got people when we drink a bar and talk sport, the whole way we can't agree upon it. And sometimes the voice get loud. Coach, say the one shot no pass. Dylan Barnes are no though. No one shot no pass him. Put that in your pipe, smoke it. Let that sink in. Me no see no shot pass him. Man up to it. You understand?
Yeah, man. So Teddy Lee, big up yourself, I don't know how the things set still in
yeah, man. Take off that stress off of your mind.
But definitely still in a Qatar. You said it perfectly, Now, even with the good vibes in that camp, we know that it's not everybody is up to par. So would I be fools to believe that? But and if another person have their comment and ideologies, we really can't go around it still because it's a man's opinion. But based on these facts that you're giving, I mean, it should be an indicator to you, Teddy Lee, that the man has moved past the whole skepticism aspect of it. You see what I'm saying? Chemo, the link is pinned. The link is pinned. Yeah, man, you've been asking and the link is pinned. From we drop the link is pinned. So soldier, just check it out. Yeah, man. So basically, go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, up on the top of the screen, there's right below the picture and the panel. right below that you see coaches desk in blue, in yellow, and in blue there's a link there. You click on that, but when you come in the on the panel, there's certain rules and regulation you have to adhere to. So it's not just jumping on like that. So just mess up yourself and keep that in mind.
Yeah, man. Let me
All
say
right,
it clear
respect,
again.
Jay.
Let me say it clear again for the panel tonight. Coaches this and Reggae Boys commentary will get a very exclusive access to the thing. No man no can chat no choppiness and mash up the thing. You understand? Yeah. Megan. Cause that panel there up thing. So coach, some more.
No, before you go, coach, I have a request, coach. Can
Yes,
you
sir.
clown this cataract that we're hearing tonight? Can you clown him and
Yeah,
replace the
man.
old one with this one? Can you clown him?
Him get the
Are you,
vaccine, man.
are you, did you say clown or clone? I think it's clone you want to say now.
Michael, listen carefully, man. No, but
Well, can you do both actually? Can you do both?
I got change my name, you know, cause remember it's DJ Big Boss.
I DJ Big Boss in there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I love the positivity cataracts. I love it.
No,
Yeah,
but
man.
but yeah, so coach, so let me tell you a light hearted one now. So a player them a listen now. So a man I said, but this is really to be directed to Simon Preston. I know Simon watching you. Simon, the player them I say it next adapting now work for Bobby Reed. They say a red rat. So people if you vote and tell if a red rat or a next adapt.
So,
So deep the man them a listen program.
yeah.
The man they concerned about the name them when I get it, bro. Ah, you might say, I want to know five times that. But I said, they confused. A red rat. So people for the vote to that comment if a red rat in favor are next adapt. Please and thank you.
Well, yeah, I think
21
me and them are
Savage.
calling Bow Wow to today, you know. So look
No,
like a
no,
whole
no,
pan
no,
name.
no, no, no bow. No
No,
bow in the
man.
wow. No bow in the wow. Shabba still alive.
No,
No,
no, no, no, no, no.
no bow in the wow.
Well, yeah, man, me hear them a call him so today, no, but me know
Um,
them not go on the name. But me I see me can me I pull up Bobby Reed, man, and then make the people them vote.
coach, drop some my exclusive, no man. Coach.
What is that? Drop somebody the
Yeah, man,
photos.
and some
All
money for
right,
the board. I may answer Mr. Dimension in the same time. The CDM is a problem. No joke about that. The
all right. Go
CDM
and answer them, Qatar,
and
brother.
they tried a few iterations of it. You understand? Doreen Brown, oh you stay, mama. Remember for link coach, you know, the Colorado, yeah. Um, the yeah man, number one. Um, so while coach I drop it, we can tell you that because Andre Gray was not there at first, they tried out the twin tower approach. So those people who are calling for the twin towers, that was tried out for a portion of the thing before Gray really settled in. Right? Um so during when I say red rat or Dexter that, I make sure they know say I know you drop down and faint, you know, because I don't want to talk to the cat where I go faint when she see lay and more. Brother, people, ladies, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, the man be like Vin Diesel and them. I saw a baller. I remember one baller where they have a name Clifton War. You remember anybody remember that baller there from Clarendon where they used to play alongside Stupid, them Man Mountain there? Yeah man. I saw it
Yeah,
go.
bro.
So
And him did
yeah,
come a Harbour View too
they
one
come a
time
Harbour
too.
View. Yeah man. So yes, Mikhail, we tried out the Corey Burke and Shaman Nicholson Twin Tower striking thing for a period of time. And but they shuffle up after. To different degrees of thing there. Which relaxation, which strategy we are talking about, brother? We're not talking about strategy. Yeah. That's me I tell you, say anything me I talk. No, a man can't tell me go easy, brother. We go hard. But let me tell people, anything we hear we talk, and we license to talk. So let me explain to the people them how it really went, coach. Just in fairness. There was a period of time when we could have take photo and take some video. That's the time I'm talking about. When they got down to the real tactical part, they asked us to please to put away the phones. And so I'm not talking anything about that part of the training session. Anything I talk about a thing with them on video, but maybe I not see the whole thing. I'm not gonna know what's up. No, I know me faint. Lee Young, I know me faint dog. A lightning strike. I mean, I tell you, say a lightning storm out.
Coach, you need to put up both pictures simultaneously so we can look at both persons.
No, what we are doing that in the last part, coach. Coach, put up some exclusive picture.
Yeah, man, I soon drop some photo with the boss, man. Hold on.
I see it.
Just I use that for this track.
Some video go on. So I think up front, there would be some question marks, and that's why I would be looking forward to some players stepping up and really improve themselves. And because there are major players waiting in the wings to answer Stan Kroenke. So how much goals would you be expecting as a minimum from a striker? Mr. Dementia, I'll answer again. The CDM was a problem, and they tried different things. They tried different things. The wing play is settled. Again, feel positive about that. And the central defensive partnership settled. I don't know if Taxi will break into the squad based on what I saw. But we won't be privy to the weekend. But in all things, it was Amari Bell on the left. And he acquitted himself with a very humble young man, very humble. Just glad to be here, brother. The man transferred to Luton and the man was glad to be here. You understand? I want us to understand that when we talk about passionately about the players of the diaspora, I don't want people question the commitment, brother. Because I see commitment. You understand? You can't tell the difference. So, yeah, man. So, it's a coach's this year, straight, you know. I don't know why it looks so small, coach, but yeah. So this is the great cataract, and this is the two-team general. You see it? And let me tell you how the man them rate we. When them talk, the man them say, yo, when they can't tap me from take the picture with them with a channel here. Where they come to coach's desk and Simon. You understand? And that's the two main captain, the captain and the vice captain. So you know our thing endorse. So all of us say we are gossip coach. Tell if you put up one picture with the team captain and vice captain and endorse them.
We don't want to go there so still cataract.
No, me I go there somewhere that because remember say I can't beat no player tonight and I can't beat X. So I'm gonna beat some channel. Yeah. You understand?
We want the old cataract, we want the earlier cataract, we don't want the check cataract change. Let's keep the old cataract that we've been having all night.
That's quite easy, man.
Only a matter of time, you know.
No, man, you love them explosive, man. So, I tell you, so people is not no carelessness. If people have the non-gossip channel, they're going to report them on them because I vaccinate them. I go there with a negative COVID test this morning. Yes, sir? I take a 15-minute test and be responsible. You understand, coach? So, I'm fully vaccinated. I'm going to take a rapid test this morning. And carry it with me. You understand? I'm sure a cap one make them know so we're good. So, it's in there so. So I video there so you see people in line up and things. Someone might think of Photoshop. Video can't play, coach.
That play.
I not hear it. I mute my mic.
Did you mute yourself when you were talking, Cataract? Because I can't hear you.
No, I'm going to mute myself when I talk. I'm going to do coach a call up a thing. You understand? See them palm tree there at Miami. Anybody who know Miami know them palm tree there on the 95. You understand? So I leave out. I'm coach not afraid to tell you, say, people, I tell you big woman thing. Believe out from Miami and to there. I'm carry me sleep, you know. You understand? So the man feel like say is a thing where change the next day and come in. And big up these are the people them way turn out. You see me? These are the fans that turn up to watch the whole training. And coach, something I want to say to everybody. You understand? I want to say something to everybody. Fans, people in the comment section, everybody. Them other part of the thing when I tell you say a man early, yeah man. And when you see say it thing never did move in the best way. I mean I tell you say then they ask you to go 100 meters away. You understand? Because when them not deal with the tactical thing. And we don't say we're unruly, you know. And we just make up our mind and decide, but now go there, so brother. We are come watch it thing. And every man talk with them phone. And you see when we are cheer the thing and I say, yo, effort. Even when they miss, you know. And better next time and good try. A big thumbs up we get. The player them are here when I react. And it make a big difference. The whole game lifted. You understand? But this are I tell you say the drills them so you can see them on them hold around the free kick part. For those who know, when they put up the little man them that are the wall, so them are the man them where the dead ball. You understand? So this was the dead ball. This was the dead ball start of the thing. So I hear some mute and again, you see me I say every band is fully vaccinated. Everyone is fully vaccinated and fully not COVID. And you see the man them turn out. Coach, and unfortunately we have a Man U fan get to a mouse way. You understand? But we couldn't do nothing to help it.
Well, you can't stop with Cataract. You cannot stop with.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yes, Mr. Dimension, the fans are the 12th man for the team. And it showed today, I tell you the truth. Even when we just a clap, you understand, man, I put up them and it really was a connection. So JFF, please don't be the 12th man for the opposition, yeah? Be the 13th man for the team.
Joel, you are the person in the comment section wanting to come on. Give me a thumbs up if it was you.
Yeah, man, I think Barnes is 6'4". Dylan is 6'4". And so you'll be about the same height as our thing is 6'5". Lawrence Figaro. But I like competition for
Figaro is a little bit taller.
Yes, so Figaro is 6'5", I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Barnes is 6'4". Figaro is 6'5".
Yeah. You know. So, may I tell you because
none of my boss them now watching no car. Cataract. I tell you, say I just 2 hours down the road and man, I feel like one call out to work a man and the thing look away.
no, man, it's pretty man and you see today now. If it's a coach, I see me shot to that video there. A man them come out and be a dancehall music. It feel like a Jamaican training session. You understand? Because we have to play to the rhythm of the music like the Brazilians play to the rhythm of the samba. So And the man them can see coach is just fully endorsed by two of the boss of the team. You understand? So hey man, then we have the next channel, the show and endorsement. The channel is fully endorsed. People like up a life. Someone show some money for the board and man make it man see the thing real and proper there. You understand? Real and
So-
proper and
Yeah, so Cataract, what you feel of the facilities down at Sanford and the whole
oh
setup?
Lord. So the only problem I have, boy, I drive a road for about 27 miles dog. And a beer trumpet sign me as a dog. A beer Confederate flag. But when I get to the center, it's actually there at the facility that's an academy for the Orlando Pirates. So there are about 8 football fields, training fields, one kind of competition field that have like some stands. I think there were about 2 youth level teams training there. They stayed back to watch the Reggae Boyz for 2 hours after their training. Charlie W. Turgot by far, man. But I say Turgot I want a star man for the thing. Yeah.
Hold on the Cataract. Joel, welcome man. Joel, a long time you asked to come on and you come on and a farm full.
He's on mute.
Unmute. Press the wrong button.
I want to delete yourself, brother. So, coach, we got 2 hours and 21 minutes. Coach, I want to know if Javon is full of Curtis Tilt. As he say, thing did bigger and needed a bigger man.
Cataract, you're doing really well. Really well. I suggest pivot back.
One him again, familiar, come with the telling from last
Cataract. That the vaccine can't wear so quick, Cataract. It cannot wear off so quick. All right, well on. Joel, welcome, Joel.
Yes, man. Blessings, you know.
Yeah, man. Where you from?
Oh, I'm in New Jersey.
All right, big up yourself, New Jersey in the building.
Yeah, you know me always I follow it and I watch it every weekend, 333.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know, so I like the program, I like the vibes and everything while I go on, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I hear Cataract talk, you know, and really don't want to know about, I don't hear him really say Leon Bailey still, you know, so but I want to know how I'm performing at the training, you know, so far, or, you know.
Okay, no, if I was explicit, I said the wing play is fairly competent. The 2 wingers, the Leon Bailey on the right and Blair Turgot on the left. Sergio. So and that was consistent throughout. No substitution there so any at all. Those 2 guys will be playing on the wing play. What I said though is that I noted that both Leon Bailey and Blair Turgot tend to have the same style. In terms of they cut in and tend to want to cut in and shoot rather than go wide and provide the width. So based on that, that's the only thing that I would like to see better from the wide men is them going wide and providing the crosses. And I think when the play was happening, then the coach is really taking and put them through some crossing drill, right? And on the 2 starter, they didn't get no beaten. Because like I said, them start from the start to the finish. So the wing play was nice. But it needed is an area for improvement in terms of going wide and really pulling out the separating the wing back from the central defender and providing that space for somebody to cut through, run through the channel. Yeah, that wasn't missing.
So, Cataract, from what you're saying, we can assume to say that Bobby Reid, just preliminarily, and this is just training, and I always caution people about training because, you know, when you go on the field, it's a whole different ball game from you just do training, so you can't really pick a team just from training. But do you see Bobby Reid being on the bench? Because if you're saying Bailey and Turgot are wide, where else does he fit? And Daniel Johnson and Hector in the middle. And you mentioned McGee, but I haven't heard you mention him that much.
I gave my preamble and I gave my fine print, sir. Right? Good. To answer Lloyd Stewart in the comment and to answer you, no. That's the blunt answer. And do it. You have to show up with the name.
Yeah.
Right? Big one thing.
Wait. Back up. I've seen him play for Fulham. He produces on the field. What do you mean name? It's not name, he produces.
I am saying that when you come into the national team, you have to demonstrate the same level. So
if that was the case, Hazard would never kick a football for Chelsea or for Belgium.
No, I'm saying that you have to demonstrate the same level in the coaching camp. You have to give something to look at, my dad.
Big up Neo.
Big up Neo.
Bless up Neo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna put a minimum on it, you know, because this is getting at the serious part right now. We have to put a minimum. Yeah, that's like when you go to the club and they tell you say you have a minimum. Yeah. So
well, a bottle service now, you know, $100.
Come and see a man that talk about rum cream. The pastor said that you drink rum cream. What? We need more Bailey rum cream. A buckle service. The pastor say a buckle service. Yeah. So we're not selling no more.
Because Turgot low, because East left for the West.
No, turn over low. We don't go low.
Hey.
Pastor, stick to the script.
Pastor,
Stick to the script and you'll get yourself in trouble.
So Pastor, rhyme in church. In rhyme in church. You can't see it, and that's the trend.
No, Pastor.
Hey, we have the pastor, we have the executive, we have the lawyer, we have the coach, we have the teacher, we have everybody around here, you know.
Pastor, I know we have Cataract. He's all of the above.
Pastor, you have to stick to Ephesians and them things there. Yeah, and theologians and you understand the letters of Acts.
Pastor is a contemporary Pastor Cataract, much more versatile.
Yeah, but you want me to know, Pastor the focus.
You see, they want to beat him in a comment there.
Pastor.
They want to beat him in a comment there. Pastor.
You're the focus pastor. This is the pastor do NBA thing. Pastor.
Hey, the man, they say in the comment section, we all have a prisoner. Prisoner, they want to watch it.
Oh, yeah. Anybody can say it.
It's not easy, though. And we have Ketchy Shubi. The Ketchy Shubi boss.
Right. Pastor, repent. All right. So, I have a Dorian, your ex-police.
NBA.
Coach, remember say you have some details to collect, you know, because remember say we have to catch near to Las Vegas and we think I show Texas so we can go Colorado. Yes, so collect the detail there. So coach, so what I'm saying, Stan, is that the first change was Tyreek McGee coming in. It wasn't Bobby Reid. Let that speak for itself. And I think Tyreek McGee has said, people have said, other persons have said, I am confirming, has been one of the most impressive players in the whole training for the 3 days that I saw. Laurel, Maryland, two. Who were the two players that came in from the UK from the other day? I'm not sure what that question is, but I can say that Andre Gray came in from the UK today. Shatter, you're lucky, sir.
So I don't want to keep this positive, but my question, which is
Stan.
So that means no,
Stan,
because we have to flush this out.
Before you ask the question, Stan, Shatter. Please. Shatter. Shatter is not a two-man CDM thing. The lady would like. She want one CDM. You understand? So don't try to make it lead Declan Rice and Calvin Phillips. I just Angola Kante she want. You understand?
Oh, we just asked that one there.
Not true, Stan Crack. Remember, says adult show in a late night, pick them their bed. But
so the question is, if Andre Gray flew in today for Javon East, that mean did Andre have his papers before and wasn't called, or did he just get his papers?
Andre got his papers on Wednesday.
Yeah, so it couldn't be before, based on what we heard.
But the irony is the same day he's got injured, and the same day the papers were
granted.
I
don't want to hear the conspiracy theory.
No, but you won't go any further than that.
Please, MPEC, please leave it at that. Coach, remember my pinch here, there was behind.
Yeah, man. Make we keep it that way, brother.
Yeah, man.
MPEC throw the explosive and walk away. MPEC, you know there's movies you see. They throw the windshield and walk away. That's what MPEC is doing. He's throwing.
Yeah, man. He can't continue that one. He might get red card if he continue. Remember, we have a card, you know. We have a card.
Coach Karoum said Calvin Phillips bring bite to the England midfield. Bring bite to the England midfield. So Shatter, if you bring the bite, you understand. Maybe you can get an invite.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Marlon a question from earlier, though, just shifting the paradigm a little bit. The fact that that Guatemala might take the place of Curacao, how that will change the whole complexion of the group, Marlon? Because I know that you really study a lot of the other Caribbean countries like Curacao and things, so you have an idea of how that will change the dynamics or the complexion of the group.
Well, Guatemala is replacing Curacao. They'll be playing Sunday afternoon. So tomorrow is actually one game. Mexico versus Trinidad. So I think Trinidad now have a chance to advance if they can try to do damage control against Mexico. Because if we're talking from a football standpoint, Trinidad is nowhere to the rest of the teams here. So I think they can fight against Guatemala and El Salvador. So basically Mexico will go through anybody else for the second place. As I had Curacao tip for the second place position, so now it's basically open.
So it's open between them and Guatemala. But not to say that I know that players can improve or games can improve. But I watched the Guatemala and the Guadeloupe game, you know. And I didn't see anything exceptional from those teams, you know. I didn't see anything exceptional. I know you can improve on it depending on how you play on the particular day. Trinidad didn't even look a quality team either. But, I mean, they are going to be in the competition, so nevertheless, we can't take any team lightly. But
put it this way. This way, I think French Guyana that I heard the penalty that got saved, the keeper was off the line.
Yeah.
The goal that they called off outside, had VAR and they didn't use VAR, and that was strange. But you do have VAR in the competition and you don't use it. But the penalty was totally ridiculous. The guy was off the line, and the line is right on the line here.
But Marlon, in your estimation, because remember the rule is, you know, the goalkeeper can advance forward, you know, or any other way as long as one foot is on the line. You know. So is that the case,
Yeah,
or both
both were off the
cheap or
line.
off the line? Huh?
Both were off. Both were off the
Okay,
line.
okay.
So
Well,
I think they got a rally, but still, as I said, the Trinidad team have a lot of improvement to do, and
yeah.
as I'm gonna see, there's no crying that they go through and the yellow cards are being turned over from the qualifiers into the Gold Cup. So he's basically have 4 players on a
See.
yellow card, and he's missing. Yeah, he could missing their captain Highland and Judan Garcia. So I think they're up against Mexico. This Mexico team, they have something to prove. They're not coming to take taking it easy on anybody, because they have players who want to make a name for themselves, right? So they're coming dangerous. So if they can do damage limitation, probably get a 4-0 or a 5-0, they have a chance to go through. Because the group is basically open up.
So, Ketron, I may have missed this earlier. Are all the Jamaican players vaccinated?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
What Donovan Taylor is talking about?
I'd say, coach, is that there have been some improvements. The temperature checks are done every morning. They check their ECG for the heart rate and things, and I see them using some technology like with the GPS to track some of the players work rate during the training. So that's the first time I'm seeing some of those things. But I think we are trying to make sure we don't have a Christian Eriksen of our own. So kudos to JFF there.
Michael, next time you just delete the comment. Just delete the comment.
But they still need to be
rather than doing that.
From what I'm seeing in the pictures, they're not in a bubble. I'm sort of surprised they're not in a bubble, because even if you're vaccinated, you can still test positive.
Right.
So the question is, and if you test positive, you can't compete. So why aren't they in a bubble? That still doesn't make sense to me. Not to put a damper on everything that we talked about this evening, but that's why you don't hear any tests in the Euro. You know, it's very interesting actually. They hear tests before they commence, but during the competition, you hear little or no people testing positive, because they're in a complete bubble until the competition is finished. So why aren't CONCACAF teams in a bubble?
I think they are going into a bubble now. Is that correct, Qatar?
But you can't go in a bubble when you go play Monday, coach.
Oh yes. So what they so here
well, their bubble. What they call their bubble.
Here's what the rules are, coach. That the clubs have to release the players 72 hours before, so the tournament begins 72 hours prior to. So the teams that are playing Saturday and Sunday, they would have already been in the bubble.
Okay.
So Jamaica would have gone into a bubble this evening. So they have left the hotel where they were staying at, which was a JFF training camp, a 9-day training camp that had nothing to do with CONCACAF. So they left that hotel now to go to the hotel where the teams are being housed. So prior to
today, you can't play come Tuesday.
Pardon me?
If you test positive today, you can't play come Tuesday.
No, if you test positive today, that's what I'm saying. They require 72 hours. So the negative test, they're going to be tested every day.
Right. So what if you get a positive test today and tomorrow you have a negative?
No, you can't get a positive test today. If you have a positive test tomorrow, like, okay.
Of course, I've known of situations.
Hold on.
In sports,
I want to understand, you're saying you have a positive test today and they get a negative test tomorrow?
Yes.
No.
Sometimes it's false. Sometimes the test. It depends on what testing you're doing, right? You can get false results.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you get a positive test today, and you do one tomorrow negative, and the one the other day you get back two negative.
Yeah.
I've seen where it happened.
All right, so I am not familiar with that. I'm not a medical doctor, so all I will say to you is my understanding is that they had to be tested where they were coming from, including anybody who is around the team.
Right.
And then they checked out and went to check into the
So I'll give you an example. So Andre Gray came in today and he was practicing with the team. So he picked up COVID on his way to the US. He didn't have any mask on when I saw him.
When?
That means he didn't have any
Oh.
mask on when I saw him. Let me just say that. Again, I'll repeat that point. He didn't have any mask on when I saw him. So therefore, and he's associated with all the players. He wasn't put in a bubble. He wasn't quarantined when he came in. I am confused about how that works.
No, you don't. I think how it worked is you come in and look here. No system is perfect, right? What I understand is the same that is being preferred in Jamaica. That if you're vaccinated and you land, you can take a test. And if that test comes back negative, you don't have to quarantine. So he would have been tested upon landing at the airport testing site. That's my understanding of how it works, right? But they can't quote me for that. I'm not gonna gossip, right? So we would have to face the consequences of a positive test. What I'd like to know for some other panelists who may know, like Dre or MPEC, if they know, if a player tests positive and you have to isolate that player, I'm hoping that each player has their own room, so that you'd only maybe have to isolate one player. But let's say a goalkeeper tests positive, you probably have to isolate the other two goalkeepers and the goalkeeping coach because they would have been working closely. Would you be able to call up a reserve or reserves? That's what I would like to do, right?
It's not a topic that I can comment on. Marlon, maybe you can shine some light on it if you know more.
You meaning if somebody tests positive for the COVID, right? If you can replace the person?
Yes.
I am not certain. The only I read through the rules last evening, and it didn't speak of anything of that. I guess it's gonna be discussion. It didn't speak about replacing the player. I know the only time a player can be replaced is if that player is injured. So I did not see anything in regards to COVID, unless I have to go back through it to find teeth COVID. But I didn't see anything about because I guess when they were making those rules, no provisions were made for COVID because COVID wasn't. I think these are rules that were set before the advent of COVID.
Okay.
But I did not see anything in regards to, unless I looked at the rule that is not updated.
So I thought
I cannot comment on either cataract. Yeah, you had to ask me, but I cannot comment on that specific topic either.
Yeah, but if we're going by what has been happening in football, if you look at the Copa America, remember Venezuela, the night before their first game, the Saturday night, they had 12 players that test positive. And they had to fly in 12 players the morning of the game. So
I guess provision, discussion.
So basically, that's why they have these youth squads. So just in case, but the thing with Curacao now, most of these players were basically contacted to one another. And I think they just flew from Curacao to the US and got into the team hotel. So basically, we have to go by contact tracing. So most of them have to be in isolation. So I think it's players and coaching staff. So it's kind of risky on their part. So they have to definitely pull out.
Coach, back to the football. The central defensive partnership. Someone asked how it look. They look very comfortable together. Liam Moore and Damian Lowe look very comfortable together. Growing in stature is what I would say. Growing in stature is what I would say. To answer that. And I don't know if it's because of in the little match. I don't know if it's because of the strength of the central defenders that kept the. So they were able to cope with Boza and Shamar. Let me put it that way. Comfortably. So the defense came out strong.
Were they getting service?
Again, and say they were able to cope with in whatever
You're
aspect.
not answer the question though. You can cope with me if like Kane wasn't getting service in the first 2 games he played in. Part of the reason why he looked so poor. Were they getting service but getting dispossessed? That's not controversial, Cataract.
They coped. The defense is the strength. The defense is the strength. People make what you said, but it's really a different view today. Seeing Mr. Gray turn up, he couldn't be inserted in the first. He was not inserted in the first team, and I think it would have been irresponsible to insert him in the first team. But he looked sharp and thing. But the central defenders were dominant. Ominous for Central American strikers. And I think Gray's adamant. I think he wants to go. I think he wants to win a trophy. I think he wants to go out with something on his name. And as a matter of fact, I think he wants to be sending Watford a message, if you ask me. But
well, he better send a message because he's missing preseason. So he better send a message.
And that's the question. That's what I wondered.
Yeah.
That's what I wondered, because it's not only an issue of passport, but within minutes and seconds, releases could have been done from a club just promoted to the Premier League, same as Brentford. You know, it's a valid question more than answer. But after the tournament, we'll ask those questions.
After the tournament, we will answer those questions. Hey, you know, watch a James Bond movie, and me say the team did have a car when them prepare, when them show him all our gadgets and stuff, and them have a car, but then they tell him, say, hey, this is the car we gonna work with. And then in point over this upon the Aston Martin and say, I prefer drive that one. Get it ready.
I thought you were gonna say that you saw Cataract in a James Bond movie. I swear that's where you were going.
So since we that James Bond movie, we start. Malaker, me I try to follow Jesus, brother. But I draw me.
Balaker, jump on, man. A long time, Cataract.
No, this is not the time for that.
Watch you.
Done.
Yeah, man.
All right. So, Bala, you just come to Boza about start. God. I tell you already, I don't name around the thing, brother. A performance. Good. In a training. Shatter. No, I'm not choosing my words carefully. If you know me, I'll tell you this.
Probably never did I listen, Cataract. What did I talk about?
No, so let me tell you, this is the time for support now, brother. The team can't change. If we beat a man now, it does affect him thing. The whole of the player them I watch it live. They jump up and Dre with a live today. Right? The team and the player them endorse coaches this. Give we a photograph of 2 captain them, 10 das and them I work with our thing. Because our thing is the authentic thing. Real and authentic. And you know the thing when we say we leave it with something where Damian Lowe said. So what the father never do, the son I go do.
Man, them baptized Cataract, man. I'll preach about father and son.
Man. No, man.
There's certain things the man they need for understanding us. We can't just say plain and simple.
The duck and
level the thing, man.
Try understand the thing.
Yes,
when it comes to Cataract, you don't have to deduce nothing. It's very obvious. You don't have to deduce nothing.
Eddie go now. What for that side? 2 new strikers. Can they sign Ashley Fletcher, who was at Middlesbrough, formerly at Sunderland. So you can move from League 2 to Premier League. You hear JFF? The top look and tell people say, man, them in a League 2. Cool.
You can't get the point, then.
We can't give up the
You
fight.
can't get it up.
Yeah. So people, like people that love to dwell in negativity. I only think negative never tell us that the CDM matter is not resolved, and it's obvious. It's like a gaping wound. Everything else can start to work with. You write back a patch. My man asked about Alvas. Well, Alvas, we'll see a video tomorrow. But Alvas saying come for shell down the thing.
Coach, I think you should splice this video, and whenever you have these programs with Cataract, you remind him, show him himself, because it's him. Because we don't know wine eat, we don't know wine drink, we don't know wine there. So I can't let me know this. All this positivity, I must admit, is it's welcoming, but it's also nauseating, frankly. I need some of that negativity to mix with the positivity and give me a good blend. All I'm getting is positivity all night.
Hold on. You me beat already though. Me beat some site where I don't gossip site. I don't gossip. Me beat the marketing officer JFF and tell us if it go build a flyer tonight and put it on pink wall and mate and group in mate and them place there with some real people there. Go in at some party and go pay the selector some money, pull up and make them talk about the match them and make the people then come out and think this. And that's enough to go do. Yeah.
I am not beating the JFF, but JFF, you're doing a good job. You get the players in a good environment. They were a place where the field looked beautiful. They weren't playing on asphalt or astroturf. They look all organized. They look like they're being well drilled. You have to take some credit for it. At the same time, you can keep complaining you need money and you're not doing anything to get money. So I can't give you all positive, but there is positive someplace along there. We got to search to find them, but we're searching real hard.
To address J-Web now, me think you are somebody who understand football, you know, right? And I am sure that every other country who will be taking part in this Gold Cup are talking up their team's chances. You understand? So it's not a situation where because if we're going into the tournament and we alone have a play, we wouldn't have played the tournament. So we are go up against opponents. We spoke about Mexico. We spoke. He probably just come in our show. We believe them just come in our show. Maybe we just leave it there. Dre will be just so.
Yeah, I'm very positive on the team. So long as we're not playing Japan under 24 or 23, I think we'll do well. We don't match up well with some teams, so I think we know we have quality players. So those quality players, they show their true quality. We should do well.
There's room for improvement, but there has been improvement.
Yeah, but that's what I've said earlier. If
I'm agreeing with the coach.
It's not gonna be a perfect situation because even in the positivity of what is happening in the team, not everybody is doing 100% or as expected from the coaches. So we are being real. I think that is also a positive because it can't be all good right short. It is just the nature of life. You know what I mean?
But even that's a positive, coach, because at least the coach is recognizing some deficiencies and trying to work to correct them.
Right,
if possible. So even that's a positive. So it's all love and hunky dory tonight. So it's a good thing. Let's hope that transition over to next Monday. In terms of outcome.
But the players have demonstrated to those I spoke to on camera and off camera that they're about winning the cup.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a fixity of purpose.
Right.
Now I would like to see that fixity translated onto the
on the field. Right.
That's it. No man not joke out the training. I have a training that you hear Hector saying I think the training hard.
Bobby Reed said hard too.
Oh.
But is it a new physical trainer Catara? Because
I don't
we know that they brought in another one, you know. It seemed to me because if they're saying that, obviously, so one little knob turn up in
So
terms
do
of
they
the
need to
physical.
train this hard at this time of the season? They've had a long season, you know. You can break people down by working them too hard in practice. If you're working on technique and strategy, they should have their fitness. They haven't taken any vacation or any time off in the last God knows how long. So they still should quit. I would accept to work a lot more on technique and strategy and system and how they're gonna operate versus the more physical element to it. Yeah.
Cranky. You see, to build up the fitness, it takes a while, you know.
But I'm saying they haven't taken the time off, coach. So
if you lose it, it's like a snap of a finger.
Yeah, but I'm saying they haven't taken any time off, really, have they?
Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks is a time off.
Some players haven't played a game since April 2nd. Keep that in mind, and they're expected to be the starting team.
They're not starters. They're not starters.
Oh yeah.
None of those players who have played since April 2nd expect to be starters.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of unless someone was injured. That's a different story, but not if they
was shut down but wasn't injured.
I have a question to Coach Karumi, Coach Minzy. They were not on tonight. A couple of things, but I want to address some questions, some comments. Shatter, you know, some of the drink, brother. Some of the know where you get the jug.
You don't?
Lee Young says the positivity is refreshing. I see some pretty Canadian money drop on the board. It's refreshing. So Stan said it's nauseating, right? So we don't know.
Said both. Wait. Don't misquote me like I did.
Big up
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I said both. I said it's refreshing and sometimes nauseating.
All right. So
I didn't say it was totally nauseating.
So linking fans to football, the latest credible thing that we have is that Ravel is needed to provide 2 pieces of documentation to the embassy in the United States. And the best case scenario we're looking for is that he would be able to join the team in the knockout phase. Big up Kyle. Yeah, man, the work ethic, you know, we put in the work, you know. And same thing we ask of the team, we put in the work. Coach, I want to ask a question. Now, Coach Karumi and any other coach inside of the comment section.
Mm-hmm.
When I recall my cousins playing in England, they used to have 2 training sessions per day. A morning session and then a session that was held at the game time. So if the match was a 3 o'clock match, they'd come back and train from 90 minutes from that 3 to 4:30.
Mm-hmm.
To
get acclimatized.
Okay.
To the time that they're going. Yeah.
Right. But what do we think of these 1 a day training sessions? Because I wanted to know the effectiveness, because I'm thinking back to those days. I know the morning session used to be like 3 hours, and like they would do a 90-minute session at the match time. So if the match time was a 6 o'clock match, they would do it from 6 to 8. I want to know the coaches and hear what is their thinking about the coaching.
All right. When you have to look at the time of season, you see, it's kind of difficult now, because if it is a case where for the entire sessions that you went, they did not do 2 sessions, a morning and an afternoon session.
No, they were just morning sessions.
Okay, I don't know what the objective is, but I mean, I guess they wouldn't want to go in the tournament loaded. That's a term that we use. So to have sessions, but in my estimation, a light session in the afternoon would also be good, and I don't think that will load up the players. But each coach have different objectives when they come on to that cataract. So I can't really speak for the reason why they wouldn't do another session, unless they are focusing on the mental aspect, which is a part of the training, or they are focusing on the whiteboard part of the training, working through the tactics and all of that in the evening, rather than, or they try to translate what they did on the field to the blackboard, or vice versa. They present on the blackboard to go and do whatever they presented in the training in the morning. So I would, have 2 sessions. Can't waste nothing. So you have a light session where they work on shooting or whatever.
I'm concerned about burnout. So this last season, concern about burnout. That's why the US giving their players time off. We talk about the season ending. This season was a very condensed season.
Right.
Between, say, October, you played much more games than you normally did over a shorter period of time. Right? And that's why you see the US giving their players off and Mexico giving their players off, especially the ones with longer season.
On a point of order,
burn them out.
On a point of order, coach, I did direct the question to coaches, not accountants.
Yeah, man.
The players.
But cranky.
Yeah, I'll hear you, coach.
I kind of agree with Cranky though. It was
no man. You see this burnout thing where people talk about it's all fallacy.
No, it's not necessarily burnout, but it was a very loaded season. And
but not all these players are loaded, as we said earlier.
But coach, you're not gonna make a lot of exceptions. You can't say I'm gonna have the training session with just half my team or 1/3 of my team. Because the strategy you employ.
No, but cranky. That's why I said, in my estimation, they could have a session in the morning heavy or medium, and then have a light one in the afternoon, taking shots, doing some little drills, some stretches and all of that, flexibility. Nothing is gonna be hurting in that in terms of burning out. Or I did allude to the fact that it could be a case where they train in the morning and do another aspect of the game, which is the blackboard work, going through strategies and all of these things, tactical awareness, the players, what they're expected to do in the system that they are bringing to them. You know what I mean?
It could also mean that they did the double session earlier in the week. So closer to the tournament, they would just kill it down to 1 session per day.
Exactly. So you go light.
Right.
So I mean, there are many variables, and as I said before, depending on the coach's style, how they do their thing, because some players would be playing, and it's difficult, especially with football. But I would trust that they know what they're doing, so they should be able to work out the whole dynamics of whatever they do. Is it light? Is it heavy? And so forth. You know what I mean? Okay. And the first game is Monday, so they wouldn't want, like I said earlier, to load them up with a double session of just doing a whole lot of work.
And Katarek, I owe you one for that comment.
God.
I didn't say I was a coach. I thought I could answer part of the question, but I owe you one. I'm gonna write that one down for you.
You're making notes.
Yeah, taking notes.
I only pass on that note. But coach, somebody asked a question. When is the first? Sean Murphy asked, when is the first game for the USA? Is it for us or is it for the USA?
Jamaica, I see it in the bracket.
No, well, Shatter look like a huge junk. Cause Sunday England are play no Jamaica. So the man said, the man give out 3 answers. The man said Sunday the first game, sorry Monday. Then the man said 12, like at 12 o'clock. I ranked, brother. Oh, you see, they never have to say a word. You play back a tune, man, and kill yourself. Lock off his sound. That one do you know. There.
Now I think the US play on the 11th, don't they? Which isn't that 11th Sunday?
I don't know where my brother.
They're playing 8:30 on the 11th, so subsequent to the Euro final.
Okay. One done. MUFC 45. Judge God. Man, the Manchester people in there, brother. When I tell him about Paul Hall, effective, if I would use one word. effective. And I would also say
give me a second. Go, continue, Cataract. I'm just gonna jump off for a second.
Okay, I would say effective is the Stan Cronky, you can moderate since I'm the guest presenter here. So you've always wanted to moderate, so yes, tonight you can moderate.
So you know your time will get cut. You're going to have to moderate. Go ahead.
Effective is the
I'll
one
redistribute the conversation. Go ahead.
I noticed that when coach moderated, normally mute his mic, you know.
It's not coach.
And also I would say fitted in a short time. I think he has fitted in a short time. I would also say he commands the respect of the players. Yeah. That whole France 98 vibe, and not even the vibe, the France 98 thing. I think the players have to respect it. You understand? The players have to respect it that their man went to the World Cup. They have to give them a listen. You know? That's what I saw. I think another positive. Is the I would say that some people that ask how would the English professional players react to being coached by Theodore Whitmore. I think there would be people pointing to his B license. But I don't think the players really get interested in that. I think they know that Tapper Whitmore is a legend. Sort of how the French players look at Didier Deschamps, you know, and some of the other players come coaches who take in charge of the national team. You know, Roberto Mancini, Luis Enrique. How those players look to those players. You have to put some respect on them name. You understand?
So Catherine, I assume that then he's playing the role of like an Alex Ferguson, because Alex Ferguson doesn't really take training, right? Is Whitmore then more playing a much more governance oversight role versus execution role, which is he's not on the field on a day-to-day basis in terms of drilling. He's overseeing the entirety of the program.
Yes. So I hope that the time that I'm not seeing him, that he's probably studying the opponents, probably watching games that are taking place, going over game tape. So I hope there's some division of labor. Coach Karumi is not 5:30 Mondays. Is it 6:30? I think it's 6:30 Monday.
It's 6:30.
6:30. Which would be 5:30 Jamaica time if you watch it on TV, but the game time is 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. So let me see if I see any more questions. Mr. Dimension says Stan Crank is going to reduce my time. We know them have some virtual Shandy Buckley, you know, so make him go on there, so.
Not yet. I mean, I'm going to give you a chance to continue to articulate some of the things because we're very interested in what transpired down in Orlando. So you can keep discussing some of those things. So in your view, given the brief synopsis of what you saw, which wasn't much, and I've always said that training only give you half the story, what would be your starting team for Monday?
Okay, so people are want you vote on a formation. 4-4-2 or the regular 4-2.
Let's do 4-2-3-1.
Right, 4-2-3-1. So vote on that and I'll answer that question.
No, you're looking for bailout. That's what you're looking for.
I'll answer the question. So we don't see no wicked goal in training.
They also use 4-3-3 in training as well.
Not seeing. Not seeing. Not seeing.
Uh,
You're talking about what he see in training today.
what you
Not
saw.
on a regular
Not
basis.
seeing. Not
Oh,
seeing.
okay, I heard that Paul all used 4-3-3 as well as the 4-2-3-1.
If you're gonna play McGee, you're not playing 4-3-3. You're playing McGee. So if McGee is playing, it's not gonna be 4-3-3.
All right. So Blake in goal, Liam Moore, Damian Lowe, Alvis Powell at right back, Amari Bell at left back, Daniel Johnson, and Michael Hector in the CDM.
Is that your choice, or is that you think what the coach is going to play? I want to make sure we're clear on this whole situation.
First of all,
is that your choice, or is what the coach is going to play? I'm just trying to get clarity here. I want to make sure we're clear on this. Are you saying Michael?
Mr. Cranky dry out to spill the deal because I'm not going like
that. Between me and Cataract Jordan, he don't need any help.
Man, the whole world and the JFF and the ball and them and this claim and the agreement and all of that are going now.
What do you mean? Based on his knowledge of the team, not based on what the training is. That's the training is half the battle.
Him can't tell Cranky. He just like give a theme estimation.
Okay, estimation.
People, if there are no buckle people, just put some fire in the comments, please. And burn out Cranky. Put some fire in the comments and burn him out. Burn him out.
So does that mean you're under pressure? Am I putting you under pressure, Cranky? Am I putting under pressure, Cataract? Am I applying the pressure? Are you feeling the pressure?
You asked the question, but you didn't.
Because you put pressure on a lot of players, so I'm just giving you some of your own medicine. So what were you saying now? It's not nice, is it? It's not nice at all.
You want to feel the pressure.
I feel the pressure.
Coach, this is what? Is a high press you play now? You ask the question there, you are press. High press. See fire there, brother. You see, I come in like Capitan, light here.
Yeah, what fire, blaze for Cranky.
Rather after fire for Cranky.
We're going to keep that topic. Who's number 10? So you say Michael Hector. I'm not going to ask you if it's your side or the side of Theodore Whitmore or Paul Hall. I'm going to ask you, is it, so you say Hector and Johnson, and who is your other midfielder?
Hold on, sorry. Let me go again. Sorry, you totally threw me off.
You said Bell, you said Powell, you said Moore and Lowe, Johnson and Hector in the midfield. So they're the two center midfielders. Who is the 10? Or the other mid?
So listen, let me rewind it. Let me rewind it this way. Theodore Whitmore, because we come down to crunch time. So I'll just give you almost a Theodore Whitmore do it.
Okay.
The back four remain the same. Amari Bell, Liam Moore left, Damian Lowe right, Alvis Powell, Blake in goal.
So you said Bell because Taxi came late, right? So he wasn't there before.
I wouldn't like you to assume on my behalf. I'm telling you what I think that they based on.
You don't want to speak for yourself, and you don't want to speak for yourself. Let's be clear.
The disturbance.
You speak for yourself or for Whitmore? Which one are you speaking for?
I'm picking up some disturbances on my frequency. Pull down your antenna. Don't make me get like pinchers fire.
Go on.
Good. The CDM would be Daniel Johnson and Speedy, Tyreek McGee at the number 10, Blair Turgot and Liam Bailey, and Corey Burke.
Instead of Nicholson?
You seem to have some comprehension problems today.
No, I'm just trying. Sometimes my headset doesn't work really well. I'm trying to make sure I hear you really well. So your team you're picking is Powell, Lowe, Moore, and Bell, Johnson, Speedy, McGee, Bailey, Burke, and Turgot. Is that your team?
That's the team that I think that Tapper would put out to start.
Oh, that's not your team. That's Tapper's team.
No,
okay.
And I'll tell you now the changes that I would make to my team. Stay calm.
Okay.
Big up yourself, lady. The changes I would make tonight would be I would bring in Andre Gray for Corey Burke.
Okay.
Right. That's the only
That's it?
change I would make. Yep.
You would keep Speedy instead of MH, Michael, Hector?
I'm being realistic now. What I saw today, I don't see that happening. Hector starting.
Oh, okay.
Not by honestly, not by his performance in training, but just by some of the dynamics. If you can.
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Read between the lines.
Yeah, now my glasses on, but okay.
I think that Taxi may be a victim of squatting. You see, if you leave your yard at Jamaica and annex man move in, then you have some laws where the man that can stay upon your property. And especially if the man bill up and pay taxes. And I think that, no pun intended on taxi, I think Amari Bell pay some taxes over the last couple of days. Yeah, man. In really put a foot wrong. Been a hear the name, been a hear the coach call out his name.
Okay. So the other person on the panel, Marlon, would that be your team, Marlon? How would you change the team that Cataract suggested? Would you make any changes to this team based on your knowledge of the team and the players' capability?
I would probably go, I definitely go for Andre Gray up front. I think he has a different dynamism to his game. The other two guys are more probably physical. They are stronger in the area, but what Andre Gray have is a person who can come deep in the middle, take that ball, hold it up, face it off to the wingers. So I think with him being the player, I go for him as a striker. And when you analyze your opponents, you have to set up for your opponents. So I think I'll use Hector because you need somebody in the midfield with a little steal. Right? And I think
somebody help shatter the man. Take away rum from him, the man. The man put 13 man in that team.
Marlon, the fact that Andre Gray joined late, would you still start him the first game?
Well, guess what? We all know what Andre Gray can do, and for the two previous performance, right? We have to basically give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Because you saw the link up with him and Turgat. So with the better players around him now, with a Bobby Reed and Daniel Johnson, Leon Bailey. So I think he'll be more fluent in the system now. But I think that's the only thing we basically go against him with him turning up late. That's the only thing. And as I said, you cannot really blame him because he wasn't a part of the team originally. So with him coming in, so for the next 2 days, especially tomorrow, because I think they might train in the stadium tomorrow. So I think what he put in tomorrow can make a decision who will start on Monday. But I definitely take out Speed and put in Hector. I think you need that. You need somebody in the middle who to do some dirty work, especially against the Suriname. Who the Suriname, they're not going to play a fast ball game. They want to build up their passing game, and you need somebody to basically disrupt the play there. So I think that's those are the only two changes for me.
What are the two changes? Just
without the
explanation. Hold on, just without the explanation. Just tell me the two changes.
No, that's what I'm going to give you if you just show some patience. Two changes are Speedy now becomes Michael Hector and Burt becomes Gray. Those are two changes. So Dre, go ahead, Marlon, before you finish.
I was saying to you that I didn't have Hector starting. I was just being facetious. I said to you that based on the dynamics, Hector wouldn't be starting.
Oh, okay, we heard you actually. MPEC, what's your team? MPEC, what's your team?
All right. You there? For the most part, I'm pretty okay with the composition, but the stadium is kind of tricky, you know. Without me having the benefit of watching the training session, it's hard to tell whether Hector would start or Speedy would start. But I definitely know that Daniel Johnson would start. I would have Andre Gray starting, but the fact that he joined late and the team would have already built a chemistry, trading chemistry together from week. I'm not sure if the coach would start him in the first game. I know that he'll definitely start for the rest of tournament, but it's kind of doubtful for the first game in my estimation. Had I had the benefit of watching the training session like Cataract did, then I could have given a better assessment as to who I think would start. But based on who Cataract name, it's just iffy between Speedy and Hector as start, and it's probably a little bit iffy between Nicholson and Corey Burke to start. But the rest of the teams seem pretty much okay to me.
All right.
So you would replace, well, you have the same team as Marlon, don't you?
Similar. I just doubt the coach would start Andre Gray since he wasn't there.
Okay, so who are you picking, Burke or Nicholson?
I personally would go with Nicholson personally.
All right. So Stan,
Cataract is not your time. It's not your time. New moderator, new sheriff in town.
So
go ahead, Impact.
Sorry, I'm not sure what
you want the fire start blaze again.
I'm not sure what Cataract saw. But maybe I should trust Cataract's judgment based on the fact that he was there and start Speedy over Hector. But I'll definitely start Nicholson over Corey Burke.
Okay, so that's the one change you're making.
Pretty much.
Okay, and Dre, what's your team?
Okay, if not what Coach Tapper would pick or what Cataract seen at training, but if I was picking the team, that's how I'm gonna go with my political answer. If I was the one picking the team for Suriname, I would keep as is what DJ Big Boss said. Bell on the left, Corey up top. But the only change would have made still is in the center of the park. I wouldn't start Speedy. I would go with Michael Hector, So that's the only change from the team went out. And that's only for Suriname. That's not the strongest 11 that I would pick. The strongest 11 would include Gray and would include Taxi. But for the Suriname game, it's Bell and Corey Burke with Hector in the middle.
And don't forget Bobby Reed as well.
Okay, we're going to get to that. So, Devin, what's your team, Devin? And thanks for joining us.
I got to hear what Cataract say. What did you see
Cataract's
at
team
the training?
is... Oh, go,
no,
sorry.
I want to know what he sees at the training. So Cataract.
Let me interpret for him since he can't speak for himself. Tonight he has mouth challenge.
I don't know. It seems
like
the cat.
I am able to speak for myself.
Did the cat got his tongue or something?
Yes, it has tonight. Quite a bit, actually. You were watching the program, Devin?
Okay.
Quite a bit.
Okay, Cataract. Let me ask you a question. What I want to see.
Let me state to you. And
okay, tell me what
I gave as a team is what I believe Coach Whitmore would start on Monday at 6:30.
Okay. No,
team.
that's not what I want to hear from you. Let me tell you what I want to hear from you.
Let me finish.
I don't want to hear what Whitmore will pick. What I want to understand is that when you went to the training, tell me what you saw.
Okay, and I'm coming again and saying to you that based on what we agreed the way that what we agreed with the team management allowing a limited number of fans there is that there's a particular set of things that you would like us not to talk about, which is their tactical things. So I can't go into that and tell you when we see. Because I see something we're not supposed to see.
Okay, question.
So what I'm saying is
all right, let me say something to you. I'm going to make a suggestion. If you see a certain amount of players on the field, that's not a tactical issue. It's just players in positions. Okay? When you went to the training session, tell me what you see. Who is in the central defense position? Who is in the wing back? Who is in the midfield? Who is on? Then
He
it's the
can't answer that.
Devon, he can't tell you that. That's what he's telling you.
Hold on.
Devon, he told you what he saw. Devon, he told you what he saw. You gotta look at what he told you. He told you what he saw.
Based on what I've been hearing. Okay. I see Moore and Low in the back line. Regardless of Taxi joining the team whenever. He is the senior left back. And also he is the player with the most cap on the Jamaican national team. He will start. Adrian Maraapa on the right side as a senior player and also one of the captains of the team. Regardless of where you put it, he needs somebody in the park to do the dirty work. I see Michael Hector. Okay? Beside Michael Hector, Ravel is not there. I see DJ. Okay? Now, he's playing a 4-2-3-1. I see Leon Bailey and Turgot flank Bobby Reed. And regardless of what you think work rate, I'll start Corey Burke up top.
So,
because he will give us a lot of work up top.
So Devon, my friend.
Cataract. You have a moderator. You have a moderator.
The moderator
designated. You designated.
Coach is back.
Designated. No. Coach will come back here.
No, but the coach is back. He's back.
No. He's not back. He's here, but he's not back.
You enjoying this so
I'm enjoying the moderator role.
Let me respond to Devon.
Okay, respond.
My friend Devon. You know I'm a rater with chat every day. Devon, the people that they lock up Miss Cleo, they look at our crystal ball with dark, brother. Mind that's something that we have to see.
I'm not looking into any crystal ball.
Let me tell you a couple of things. Let me respond to a couple of things. A couple of the persons that you have indicated would start played the entire 3 days in the substitute team on the second 11. So I don't see how a player plays the entire 3 days in the second 11 and another player plays the entire 3 days that I saw, and there were other sessions in the starting 11, and then somehow they're benched. I don't see how that works. I can't speak to whether he will start Andre Gray because he arrived, but he didn't arrive late on his own volition. He was called late to the team. But I do know how many balls I saw go in the back of the net and from which strikers' boots those balls came. So, and I think the coach saw the same thing. And as I said earlier before he came on the program, I now really bring no negative on the baller, but some ballers' name were in the coach's mouth, a whole heap. Like how people are saying, Cataract quiet, yeah. Some baller did not get a whole heap, attract the attention of the coach and not for the right reason, right? So I don't see how that those couple of footballers then become starters. Because what I try to do is I try not to put my own without giving away too much. There were some people that worked themselves into fixtures in the thing. When they were substituted in, they never come back out of the first 11 again. So I don't see how a man work himself in and then he come out. Maybe an injury, a man might pick up an injury. Maybe something might happen Saturday and Sunday, tomorrow and Sunday, in the training that whatever training session they have at the venue, because everything now has moved now to the CONCACAF facilities, right? I would be surprised if your starting 11 came up. I'd be surprised. And then I said, we just 72 hours away from the match, so we can all have our ass stand cranky, the auditor, for just make a note of the two things, and then me can tell you where to send the Western Union money for the bet. After a game start, obviously the starting lineup, because we have to all right. But I bet you some players that you've named would not be on the starting 11. Not by the eye test, not my eye test, but not by seeing how the training was progressing. I can't speak to Taxi, right? But there's some juggling and balance. Other people know people. So I'm not saying, but I know what I saw and I feel like I was there. The only thing I did not see was the defenders training drill yesterday, because I went to eat breakfast. That's the only thing I didn't see. I mean, I missed nothing today. I did it for the player, they come off a bus and go back on the bus. I know I'm here. I know we cannot breach those certain things where confidential, but your team have some players where now go make it. You're speaking as we would have been speaking probably last week, based on track record and past whatever, right? I don't know if you're listening to the program before. One man they get to an early shower.
So here's a question for the coach.
Wait.
No, it doesn't mean anything, Devon. Devon, let me ask a question. Coach, everyone has picked their team. What is your team?
He just gave.
Yeah. No, the coach picking team.
Oh, coach. Sorry, coach.
Yeah, coach, pick your team.
All right. All of us, Low, Moore, Bell. Why I start Bell over Toxic is because Toxic came in late. And probably not everybody will like that aspect of it, but I'll start Bell. Hector, DJ, Bobby Reed, then Leon Bailey, Blair Tuggett, and I'll go for Corey Burke. Andre Gray just came in as well. I think Corey Burke has been playing in the MLS on farm, so I'd go with him.
So the teams are very, very similar, except for Devon's team, which is an outlier. There's probably maybe one or two players. The jugglers between, there's consistency around the back four, apart from Devon. The midfield, there's the challenge between, is it Speedy or is it Michael Hector? For the 10, McGee was there for maybe the first 3-4 selections, but then the last two suggested Bobby Reed. And then it's between Corey Burke and Gray for center forward, with the two wingers being Turgott and Bailey. So very, very similar teams. A little bit surprised when people didn't think that Reed would play. And I guess Cataract have more insight into what the teams they put out as supposed to the first team. But I do think from what Devon said, I agree in what you said, Coach, which is more around, it's great that McGee have the ability, but you need a workhorse in there also, right? That has the ability, but also going to give you some defensive cover. I'm not sure McGee give you that cover, but I can see why they probably want to play him because of his vision and ability to get the ball between the lines to the forward. So the teams are very, very similar. I think Devon is picking the team as a coach normally does, but with the view, I'm going to play tried and tested with some loyalty versus who may be there now, ever present, and probably deserve to pay based on being there today versus those who have been there before and have demonstrated that they should be playing. So very, very similar teams actually.
And don't you think that even if the coach might be playing Bobby Reed sparingly in training, don't you think the coach knows what he brings and what he can do?
Yeah, but Devon, as you know, also it's probably dependent on
and as a coach in a training like that magnitude, they have been going hard. I would sparingly use him in training because I don't want to risk any injuries. Now, come tomorrow when they move into the stadium, it might be a different scenario. You're probably gonna see these people on the first team together, because coach is looking at everybody and all aspect of the game. Because you have what, 22 players there right now. So he wants to see what level everybody is at. And when he's fine-tuning everything tomorrow and Sunday, then you'll hear the starting team on Monday. And Cataract, you're going to call me and say, guess what, boy? You know this game.
But Devon, if he has, it's not like it's 1 or 2 days. If it's 3 days consistently and it's the same team, does it give you some indication or that these may the players, at least a majority of them would be in the first team?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Because he might be using people sparingly. Everybody's been saying that the training has been tough because they have to work their ass off and get up to certain standard. I mean, Bobby Reid is a phenomenal player. And I'm pretty much sure with his experience, I mean, he just finished a Premier League season, scoring how many goals? He's a contributor. You know, he's a contributor. He's playing in the toughest league in the world. And I'm sorry, Cataract. I'm not saying that the younger players are not good enough. Yes, they are good enough. But with his experience, I'm pretty much sure he will be there.
But Devon, isn't it a bit surprising? I'm going to beat this point to death. Isn't it surprising? And coach, you can talk to this coach because you actually does coach. I don't, as Cataract remind me. But normally when you play football, if you have a first team, because you're trying to make the first team blend together, play together, understand each other's play, especially what I normally call a pickup team, a national team, why would you play the same team 3 days in a row as the first team if that's going to give you an idea of how they're going to fit together, right? You may have 1 or 2 people, you may not position right there, but you wouldn't have just the same team be the first team 3 days consistently when you have a game coming up in less than a week's time. I don't see that being normal, actually.
Yeah. If you look at it, the consistency of the coach using certain players is an indicator, or is indicative of the fact that these players are going to be the ones that are preferably in the starting team. So, I mean, if you're working, because that's how chemistry is also built, You have these players working together, and the others working together. So when they're injected in the game, then they will know how the ones that are, well, so let me tie up myself this. In other words, what I'm saying, if the coach is playing a particular 11 in squad match or playing a particular number of players so for example, you have a midfield that you're working with, you have a defense that you're working with as opposed to another defense. One set of those players are going to be a starting 11. Now, when you see where a player is doing better than another player from team A to team B, you try to make the little transition by switching players now. But once the consistency of this team that is on the desk right now, you know that they are the out and out persons who are going to be the preferred individuals to come on. So
yeah,
I don't know if I answered.
I think that makes a lot of sense, and I think if you told me that he had the forwards playing against the better defenders because you really want to test them, I could see that being an example of where you mix the team up and you have the best forward against the best defenders. I can't see you playing the same team consistently and then say, you know what, come game time or day before, I'm going to change and put 2 more people in. Then I'm not sure you exactly know. I wouldn't say you don't know what you're doing, but it sort of throw off that chemistry you're trying to build, that harmonization you're trying to build, that camaraderie, understanding how people play. It sort of throw that off somewhat.
So, Mr. Cranky, what's your preferred starting 11 going into that Suriname game?
Very well said.
Look, I mean, I agree with the back 4. I can't see a different back 4. I don't see Taxi getting the team when he just joined up, especially when he just got 7 he just came from. So I'm not sure he's in the best of situation for Taxi.
Cranky. He is the senior player, the player with the most cap. He's a senior left back in the team. Not because he just joined the team. He's just coming off 2 games, back-to-back games.
And they weren't that good games, Devon. I'm telling you.
Also, in the last game, he scores in the last game.
Mm-hmm. Devon, let me tell you something.
You're telling me, and I can put money on that one. You're telling me that Coach Theodore Tapper Whitmore won't start his senior left back?
Devon, this is my team.
I put $100 on it, Frankie.
Devon is my team, and I say if most Tapper, then I'll start him. Not because he's a good player, but I must start. Was on my team for the last 3 days. That's what I'm starting. If baby can come on, we have changes, you know. Probably about 5 changes, given how they play in this competition. I'm not sure what the number of changes are, but that's my starting 4.
5.
I don't see how he gets in the team.
Yeah.
Exactly. So he can come in at some point, but he's not starting.
Coach, I want you to record this part of this thing because I don't want Devon to pull a Mr. Speed on us. if your side, Devon, is not the starting side at 6:30 p.m. on Monday, because you can do it on your app. Coach, we want him send you a screenshot of a Western Union where send me 100 bills him say, you know. That's how confident he is. Because remember when he said somebody if you put 100 US.
I did.
Hold on,
I bet on taxi.
You don't hold on, you notice that I don't interrupt.
I bet on taxi.
Coach, you notice I might mute when never that made us say nothing.
I bet on taxi.
No,
so
my brother.
Anybody want to bet on taxi?
Right.
Not in the starting
team.
I am willing to bet on taxi.
Coach, Devon came in his own inimical style and schooled the whole of it.
And guess what happened? I'm going to send the $100 that I win from you. I'm sending it to Coach Tapper Whitmore.
You have a mute. Thank you. You have a mute, Devon, Coach. So
let me say this.
Stand. Me don't finish. I said this. Clear. He schooled us about taxi. He schooled us about Mariapa.
Thank you, Nia Sarin.
Thank you.
But hold on, I want to make a point before you. Cataract,
interrupt me.
Remember. Gentle people in the comment section, just remember this team that we're picking. I did not say I'm going to pick the team based on what the coaches will do. I picked the team based on what I believe.
Yes.
We have
the only person I think picked based on the coaches do was Cataract, who doesn't have the guts to pick his own team.
I pick the team based on what the players that I see. I'm based on what I observe. So people are saying, "I start taxi." I wouldn't start taxi because he just came in, even though fresh. But Bell would have started Bell, and Bell has been consistent playing for the past few games. So I'm going to change him this. So yeah, that's. I'm gonna make sure I make that point.
We played in.
Listen, we have no problem with taxi. Taxi a good left back, you know.
Yeah, very good left back. He has been playing quite a bit of games, you know. So
coach, may I get Bell in your name? Bell name Uber.
Oh, by the way, my good friend over the other channel said that Suriname left back is much better than taxi.
The coach, when I allow the Suriname talk fire, when I allow the club talk fire, because I see like Arsenal man, they try to show me them.
Hey,
Neighbor,
listen.
hold on, hold on,
Suriname left back.
hold on.
Marlon can back me up because Marlon is his deputy.
Suriname left back.
Never.
We'll
Every
have
time
a
we can make
torrid
a
day
point.
for dealing
We're
with
digressing. We're digressing from
Right.
Frankie's team. We are digressing from Frankie's team. I know why can't interrupt me. May I pick my team? And the middle me picking my team, especially defense.
MPick.
I pick my team. Yet.
MPick. Tell your Suriname friend and whosoever upon the next channel said, listen, Suriname left back going to have a very long night with Leon Bailey.
Well, Marlon agree with him. So Marlon can defend it. As a matter of fact, he was picking up best 11 among the three top teams in the group, and Suriname actually dominated the best 11. So Marlon can defend that position. Because I think in the backline, the only person we got in the backline was Liam Moore. Even Damon lowered the bench.
Let me ask you a question. Is this team play is football play on paper or play on the green field?
There are only three players in the team. Because it was only Kleber.
The last time I checked, it plays on a green field between the white lines. Not on a white paper.
Stop this quote.
Yes, we're digressing.
I want Jamaica we talk about Suriname, but now I'm going to make coaches that's go them places. Let me tell you this.
We're digressing.
We have important information from Go Back to Taxi. Amari Bell is now baptized as Uber, and Greg Lee is baptized as JUTC. And that's everything there. Good. We have a whole transport by the left back. Could you finish, Mr. Cronky?
Thank you. Finally. So we have Daniel Johnson as one of the midfielders. Michael Hector beside him. No Speedy. I have Reed playing in the midfield, whether he plays 4-3-3 or 4-3-2-1. It doesn't matter. Or 4-2-3-1 doesn't matter. Reed should play. Bailey one wing, Turgot. And then in the middle of the park, as a center forward, I'm struggling because what I'm hearing from Cataract, my interpretation, not yours, Cataract, is that your forwards weren't shocking out until Gray turned up. And so for the coaches, they need goals is, do I play the man to step off the plane and analogize that to Taxi and say, well, they both should play, or do I play Gray? And frankly, I would play Gray. All the games I've seen, he hasn't had a bad game for Jamaica so far. Even when he came under a substitute or when he played in the US game, he hasn't played a bad game. He holds the ball up well. He can get behind the defense. He can make a pass and he can put the ball in the net. And he scored 2 in 3 that he played in. So why wouldn't I start him? Even though he came late to the training camp.
Well, I can't believe that Cranky really called a specific person name at CDM. Wow.
I love this person's name, but me and Cataract love him. He's fits into the team. Oh, but Cataract didn't pick him though. Cataract picked Speedy. But it wasn't Cataract's team, by the way. Speedy was what they think the coach would play, not who he would play.
Cataract, I'm going to set you up, eh?
No, I don't need it to set up because Lady you came late and you missed the fact that Lady Doreen Brown already extended the Colorado hospitalities. All right, so I'm fully set up. And let me see my friend Shatta. I try fight for my friend with the ear store where I work in a midline night. I'm gonna want to know how that go. Cause he get a card. I said she work at night. I'm a ear consultant. So the girl them done gone at a party, Stacy, so you can come for the program. Cause them done gone for the party. Coach, nobody get a bit. You know what I tell you?
Cataract, you know, so it's Friday night this. And you see shirt with me have on. You see shirt with me have on, Cataract.
No, but my shirt dirty because I wear pure Jamaican color to trade there. I mean, I
can't send one. I can mail one to you, you know.
Bro, God. No, man, me don't have a line of shirts to collect, bro, God. So here what I said, Devon, you made some statement and I want to take you on it, right? I want to take, Kimo, Italian media coming at this. Ja, but Coach, in that case, then I think Dennis Taylor will be starting in goal. Since the fact that the coach is just resting people to not make them injured, I think Dennis Taylor, we can say, will safely be starting goal. That the logic that makes no sense. 3 days before a game, and they come a time when you see the man up. Look here, it things start off one way, right?
I agree with the Cataract 100%.
And then the coach that watch the big picture, then the coach come and set a stamp. I believe the coach and one of them talk to Hector where Southgate did after Eric Dyer. You understand? I don't say I'm a lieutenant, I'm a G, my dog, but that's something, yeah? Right. And to be honest, Hector's been playing his role. And if he may be needed, he may need a centre back based on cards or whatever. But every game is a different set of CDM them use, Papa. A different look. 1, 2 different. It's not the place that they're comfortable with.
Yeah.
So I can't speak with certainty, because if it was certainty, you'd have seen it. I'm saying that Magee didn't start out in the first team, but once he was substituted in, me not see him come out. So
And
what
I
can
made-
I take that to mean?
And I made that point.
And all of the reporters, so everybody else said, including myself, in training, he was impressive. Big up the Jamaica College baller transitioning Ghana USL. Yeah, right. So there you go.
Yeah, man, but at the same point, me alluded to in a category. Once the man them a player with a set section of the team, and if they make a switch because then things player X is not doing what they are expecting, and put in a player Y, and once player Y go over from the B team to the A team, and once he's doing well, he might go hold on in position, unless there are sometimes the coaches use a psychological aspect of it, whereas they infuse some of the starters in the other team to ensure that everybody is playing up to par. But more than often, it's what you're saying.
Coach, a press guy that's me correct me. I'm gonna tell you something. I watch US football, so my apologies. I shouldn't even mention it. If somebody can just state where Speedy played, say never Speedy never play in the USL.
Speedy, of course, the USL.
That's Speedy, sorry. That's Speedy.
Magee.
Terry Magee. So somebody can update me.
He never played in the USL.
No, where does he play? That's what I'm asking.
I think he's in Belgium.
He's in Belgium.
He's in Belgium. Okay, my bad.
What you mean up in the first team?
My bad. I don't want to.
Well, they have a new coach now. They have a new coach, and things are looking up for him.
No, but where was he before, coach? Did he leave straight from Jamaica and go to Belgium?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Respect. My apologies to all the commenters. And respect, Fresh God. Respect.
No, Tyreek is a very good player. Tyreek just needs some guidance.
Yeah, and I think Craig Butler is working with him based on what we see, and apparently he has gotten stronger.
That's good.
And he's now using both of his feet, which is very good. So, yeah, man.
Now I agree with Devin. He's a good player, but he has to run out of the game. As Coach is saying, he has to play both ways into the
his
football.
His weakness is his defensive side on the ball.
Yeah.
You know, once he start doing that, run back, you know, you gotta trap back and help your teammate. Then he'll be good, because when he has the ball at his feet going forward, I can tell you it's a defender's nightmare.
Yeah, but he has key weaknesses, right? If you don't have this strength,
he will turn you inside out, and if you give him just a look, That left foot, that sweet left foot that him have, trust me, he will put that ball in the back of the net.
So, coach, I'm sorry to be quoting Stan Kroenke, people. The eye test says that the tales of Maggie becoming a two-footed player might be highly exaggerated.
Okay.
The tales of Maggie being lazy might now become exaggerated because he did a lot of running, but his defensive contribution would still be cited as a weakness. So,
yeah, but no, you gotta understand who said he was lazy.
There have been many people who said Tariq Magee is lazy, and there have been many people who said Peter Lee Vassell have been lazy.
Well, if they said Tariq is lazy, they haven't seen him play. He's not a lazy player. His weakness is his defensive side.
No, hold on. I think the laziness people might be alluding to, is that he doesn't works well defensively, and that's what we said that is one of his weakness.
And that's being lazy.
Yeah, they say probably not
Devon,
run back.
Well, to me, that's
Devon,
not being lazy.
That's Ozil. Devon is lazy. I only play football when I have the ball. When I don't have the ball, you go to the work and get me the ball. That's Ozil reincarnated. That's lazy. When you play defense, that's not being lazy. There's a big difference between you being a two-way player and you being a one-way player. If you don't go chase the ball, you're lazy. Period. You know that, Devon.
Uncle Devon.
If you don't play defense, you're lazy. In today's football, anyway. Clearly. And look, the three weaknesses he has: his strength, his left foot, and his defensive capabilities. Those can be any one of those can be significant. So, now, I would admit there are left footed players who don't use their right foot, like Messi's a perfect example, who just walk on their right foot most times, and they can get away with it. But he has to get stronger, and he has to play both ways.
At the critical time, they use it, though.
Okay, so
a lot of them don't.
So hold on. We have a deep in that player. Some people ask some question. I want to give an answer. Flemmer, was there in training.
I like how wait. Stop.
No,
I like how Cataract talk about certain players. No, stop. Are you guys listening to Cataract? Are you listening to Cataract when he talks? He will be effusive about Turga. He will mention things about Bailey. The players you hear him effusive about are the players he thinks are the ones who are gonna start, who are doing really well in the first team. If you hear him skip over somebody, then he's telling you the whole story. You guys gotta listen very closely. You were saying Cataract. Floor is yours.
So it looked like you take up a job as the man for the mic. I mean, just have to play this. You're intro with them.
Let's switch roles.
You're going to get intro, right? So that was there. Okay. But now we'll go in an individual player at define laziness. So Laurel, yeah, Fleming was there. There was another question asked, and I think I wanted to answer that. Who can teach Maggie in camp? What I see, this camp is not a teaching camp. This camp is a big man camp. Honest to God, may I tell you. We are missing a CDM, there's no question about that. And then somebody asked, does England winning the Euro affect us as a nation? I think it would affect us very much. Because if England wins the Euro, I think that this squad, based on the age that it has, there'll be very few players being able to break into the squad. Right? So the people I'm gonna mute them thing, please. Come here about myself. I don't beat nobody, so the vaccine now wear off. I mean, I have both doses of it. Welcome management and the panel. I guess no NBA now play tonight. You need to stay focused, management, because I never focus. I tell the management, me beat your bad. Because I never call it program name, because I say you do all manner of things and all manner of evil.
No, you listen, retract that. No, he is a god man. Retract that.
Yes, Cataract, retract that.
I am going to say the evil.
No, Richard.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, Cataract.
Yes,
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
DJ Big Boss.
The evil that this pastor done. The pastor have a thing named the review program. Come I tell you something, I watch it thing in there. Don't feel like me I watch it. At JP review. I pass a look on a game, brother. And a man do one, a man give away a penalty and save a penalty. The humble liar. And the pastor said the man, I call the man, say the man ready for you looking at the national team. And which man up? Pass.
No, Keter. No.
Keter. Next up question. Keter.
Man, I try to help you, but
extra the virtual player. So I don't want you to feel like I listen to your program. So me there, so you feel like I listen to your
No.
I only to me now watch the whole I gave them. I tell you that. But the man said to me, the man give away a penalty, and then the man save the penalty, and the man praise the man. I mean, I say, oh gosh, that's dropping. People, hold on, I'm give you time. You understand? No, but I mean, Kata in a pastor very careful. In the something evil, man. You cannot. No, the man are gonna listen to your program now and get all kind of 7 minutes left. I get all kind of delusion of grandeur. And then ball.
Cataract. Cataract at 28 minutes gone, you know. And you know what happened?
Remember the last time you said 28 minutes, you know. I'm come off that live, you know. I all our people walk out, I party. What?
Watch the program, man. You watch the program. It's not 28. It's 28 times 3. So we have for 3 hours and you take 28 minutes on each hour.
Time is close. Time is going ahead, you know. Time is going ahead. But use your time wisely.
Yeah, but respect. Cataract, you know, so me have 2 tickets them coming out reach until Friday. So we'll miss the first 2 much them. So we can work out a thing where you can make somebody get them. All right. Come already have the tickets them, so we can talk afterward. But quickly, for the persons who are saying that the Suriname team is a big team, like, and they have good players. Like, let's be real, brethren. What has Suriname done in CONCACAF, regardless of who they have had over the years? All right. Are we looking at the fact that they have players who play in some certain leagues? Me not agree with. Let me just say this. I'm done. I cannot agree.
Suriname, in the last 7 minutes, Suriname.
Give him time. He chooses what he wants to do.
No, listen. If Suriname beat Jamaica, Qatar, we're supposed to get ticket for Vegas for the final. You see, if Suriname beat Jamaica, me give you the 2 tickets that we may have Cataract. I'm gonna help you buy a plane. Cataract, I'm gonna help you buy a plane ticket to travel from Orlando to Vegas if Suriname beat Jamaica. Suriname cannot beat Jamaica.
Man is man.
Cataract.
You want to pay my way too?
No, me only can afford to help with 1 ticket. But me will give you 2 tickets for the game. Because me will get ticket for the Cataract. Then can't beat Jamaica.
Good.
Man is man.
Good.
Me agree with you.
Good. You know, say COVID is real.
I agree with your boss.
Them man, they go over for a such man program and get infected. And they come for the program and I mention such side. We now talk about such side. Our side.
Cataract. A team we pick up last week. Cannot.
No, but we reach a such side.
All right, well, Man of Steel, you have a question. Go ahead. Can I try move away from the argument there?
No, man. But I watch Man's Man show earlier today, still, but in all honesty, still, you know, if Cataract probably watch the Premier League, you know that Umbrella keeper is not as a bad keeper as they are making him out for big Cataract. And me here saying give you a penalty and save one, but he save one and then give it to you know. So maybe that's why Man's Man give me edge. See it.
So he saved 2 penalties?
Yeah, man, him save 2
He shouldn't start the keeper for the national team. He should start right away.
That's what management said. Management said in the far behind, then it's still. Oh God, coach, coach, it take the time comes up.
No, but he look competent though, you know, because I saw the game, you know, he looked competent.
Coach.
Yeah, man, he looked competent. And the first penalty wasn't taken all that great, but the second one was a good penalty, and he went out there and saved it again. Him not look bad at all.
So,
Cataract, remind me, how would the coach said never really seen so good and they need to go shower?
No, we're not doing
No,
that.
you can't
divulge that information.
You can't share that information.
No,
what him and try sneak out that one there at the end.
No.
Quick free kick.
Backseat there strong one.
Man try to take a quick free kick in a referee.
And management, Cataract has shown us a different side tonight. We didn't know it exists, but it came to the forefront.
I know why.
Cataract will be the new JFF ambassador, you know.
I know why.
He's very good. He's vying to become the president of Haiti, you know, because you know, so something just going over there. So he has to be more political.
We have to end the show.
Management. It's only a madman who want to run that country. Only a madman.
No politics, please.
Please, people, please. To the Haitian people, we must apologize. No, we can't do that, brother. Remember, hold on. It's a very sad time.
Yeah, man.
And there's manipulation from external people. I remember that was the first free Black Republic. I remember Jamaicans went over there. No, please, no, it's not a thing for joke, brother. I come in like rape.
No, I don't joke, I joke. Listen, it's not me saying if you can read it,
whoever
blame it on their mother country. They cause it.
Anyways, we're not going to talk politics here.
No politics.
We give extra time already, people. So
they use the time for Japan.
Yeah, them Japanese only good things when I really go.
Let me give you last bomb and tell you.
Yeah, man.
Coach, I wish I bomb.
No bombs to close the
Baba Japan, Baba for Japan, tell them.
Tomorrow, sure.
Coach, it's a very positive something. And let me say this. I go back when I start. Believe Andre Gray have the capability of winning the Golden Boot with the focus that him have and what he has shown and the commitment. But it's a little youth named Tyreek McGee. I will put some respect on his name. Yeah, people. And I'm hyping on nobody because other people were there. And if a man know a man,
David Silva.
All other Devon. No, I'm not put no man play for ball and name on my side. Coach, I name him Maggie Seasoning. Because him season up the middle when he come in. And from him come and get a substitution, he no come off. So I don't know how that going to work in other part there. But you see when Daniel Johnson did control the middle, meaning the strings at the attack, it did have a flavor. But Tyreek McGee come in and get a different flavor to his soup. So people, we are going to have a red pea soup and we can have a chicken foot soup. Two different chefs. Coach, I tell you seriously, the two chefs them work the thing differently, work the pot differently. But Tyreek McGee people, I tell you, so the people in my ball say I beat local ball, I'm tell them I talk my mind straight. Tyreek McGee. Maggie Seasoning a different thing. Different seasoning like soup.
So with that said, we're gonna put a lid on it.
The coach
Cataract.
having started 11. The coach having started 11 has been consistent for about 1.5 session now. It's been consistent. You understand? The only real question people relates to whether taxi, something will happen over the weekend that will cause taxi to displace Amari, they displace the Uber, and I think Gray show up the thing. They let it start bulge.
All right. All right, so we'll have to continue this tomorrow, people. So big up to everyone that came out to support the thing. Mr. Sky Crooks does come in our building, but it's sure about him get a benediction, you know. Man. So thanks to everyone that came out tonight. Cataract, MPEC, Cranky, Marlon, Jay Anyweather, Devon, You Are Sure Sport, and the two new men that were on tonight. You know, big up yourself. Big up to the persons in the comment section. You know, big up yourself, Guna. You know, I was trying to add something to the stream. So, but because I did not tweak the things on it, it caused persons to get kicked out of the room automatically. Because if you say something when I write, it will kick you out automatically. So that's why Cataract, you did get kicked out. But we're gonna try to tweak it so we get to control. Kick out. We get to control the comment section and all these things. You know what I mean? So big up to everyone. We're gonna be doing this tomorrow again, people. Thanks for the support. And remember, if you're new people and you have not hit the subscribe button, just go over and do so. You know what I mean? Bless up yourself. As we normally say, stay safe, people. And you know what?
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.